I believe we can fly up in the sky. One day we may just be able to touch down on the star. On the road we have to go. The road is past, we shall proceed until the end of the road. There's no turning back for us, 'cause we will never give up.
Who out donning they trails?
Good question. I wish I knew. Wish I had an answer. Anyway, we're not getting to the Stroy content because I'm doing something that, you know, probably could have waited. But you know, knowing my luck and where I am level wise in the game, nah. I'd probably want to, like, you know, get this done sooner rather than later. What I'm saying is that, like, I don't want to miss out on, like, asparagus, like, when I reach near the end. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that, like, I'll be at level 90, the level 98 quests, and then it'll be like, ooh, sorry, you can't get the experience because you're level 100s, and it's like, ugh, whatever. What did that say in the thing? Incentives include free homeworld transfer and items you can exchange for rare amounts. You mean like gold chocobo feathers for transferring to unpopulated worlds? I mean, I guess. Hello, Star. Hi. Hello. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Man, I don't remember this place at all. Oh, everyone's got their thing. What do you mean? Black mage with the cool weapon. That seems a little unfair to the other black mages. I'm gonna turn down the game volume at some point. Probably after this dungeon. The thing I remember about this place is that it's long. No, it's not. Okay, I thought that was the Omega Protocol thing. Nah, that's just the Hades rod, which makes a lot more sense. Woo. Oh, this dude sucks. I always forget about the damaged adjudicator. Nope. Oh, are you freaking... Arrgh. Okay, cool. Get out of here. God, I don't know why I'm suddenly thinking about voice actress Debbie Derryberry being in Yakuza 1 as like this like daughter of a Yakuza boss, and she's just doing her like Jimmy Neutron voice for some reason. What about Takashi? And it's like that's not the voice of like a 20-year-old like Japanese woman who's like running off with her Yakuza boyfriends. That's the voice of of like an 8 to 10. Nah, Jimmy's like 10. Of like a 10-year-old who's like really smart and like he's got a blast. It's weird. Bray. damnation? The fuck does damnation do though? Nice. What is this? What is this damnation? Supplication, damnation. Oh, okay. Rampart, melee mastery, and release. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else, Lucky? Anybody else? Alright, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm so tired of Good King Mogumog. Not a single one. Y'all deserve. Well, to be fair, I wasn't really a main tanking. I was being on the off tank. So, you know, maybe they just gave it to the main tank. Entirely possible. Extremely likely. Shouldn't really have any, like, bad feels about it. Feels. Are you sure? There's like... There's like nothing for you. You sure? Syrian. Pictomancer paintbrushes and stuff. What do they look like? Oh, oh, and it's got stuff. Integral Magitech. Yeah, okay. Let's get out of here. Wait, hold on. Ah, cool. I know exactly what happened. You know what? Hold on. Before we really get out of here. Not totally feeling the wine red anymore. Feeling something like not all the way brown, but like, you know, getting there. Or maybe black. Blue is also an option. It's lightning from Final Fantasy ass hair. It's just the same hair that I had before. Your characters reminded me of that Adult Swim Xavier. You mean Renegade Angel? Is it the fur? Is it the fact that she's a furry? Because that's very superficial. Because like, where am I going? It's because like, yep, there's more to the both of them than the fact that they're furries. I mean, sure, you can call her a furry. That, and you would be like 70% an ugly. All right, I'm gonna fucking. Where's your mom? I'm gonna tell on you. Oh, that took me by surprise. That just came out. Where's your mom? I'm gonna fucking tell on you. Oh man, alright. We've apparently got a big thing happening. Sometime later.
How's your day-to-day, Cheese?
Yeah, my day's alright. Been pretty good. It's been getting hot. Oh. I didn't order a twink. Uh-huh. Yeah, I am surprised to see you. That was just the moral support, bro. And thus it arrived in the mail. Mm-hmm. The ceremony. Oh, something bad's gonna happen. Very much calling it. Oh fuck! There's a bunch of people, and my computer's got to render them all. Oh, you can see them up close and everything. Oh god, all those people.
What a crowd, as befits the changing of dawn servants.
It's starting. servant!
The Dawn Servant. Ooh, bunny girl.
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
Maybe the head of reason's got like a
People
thing.
of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the city of gold.
All right, I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit because my temperature shot up to 70 degrees Celsius, and I'm like, ooh, okay, calm down, buddy. Just cool off a little bit. You see, you're only looking at two heads, one body. You know, just settle down, relax, get to like maybe 60. Just settle down, relax. We'll, you know, just like take it easy, girl. Just relax a little bit. You don't need to stress yourself out that much. We're only about 45 minutes into the stream. Okay.
The SF6 directors say he interested to put in Sub-Zero because he's popular in Japan. Then the Molina fans went feral, and I'm still wondering where Jade and MK1 at.
Lamont!
DLC, like Season Pass 3. I'm calling it. I know we don't even have 2 yet. I'm saying she's not going to be in 2. She's going to be in 3. Not because, you know, oh, boo, Jade, whoever. But, like, you know they're going to make people wait.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihiolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories.
You saw the leak for Pack 2 as well? I didn't. I'm just saying.
Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered.
Hope you're excited for Harley Quinn. Bro, I don't even have any of these new games.
I felt joy and harmony in Gaptel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk?
What sorcery did she use on them? All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihiolo I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness!
Whoa, what is this song? Oh my god, I love it.
But the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh.
Oh dear. What is she doing?
My father led Tulihiolo to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Ramachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
Oh god. Whoa, computer. Oh, please hurry up. When it zooms in on someone's face, I'm just gonna pause again.
I experienced the benefits of foreign
Oh, I heard
technologies,
that, and that scared me.
some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south.
Oh my god, get on with
Warriors
it.
traverse the land in the north.
This is a very nice, fun, touching scene. But like, come on.
I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion.
Okay, this is fine, I think. Just sit here for a little bit. Or not, whatever.
Yet despite my
Okay, I
intentions,
think this one might be good.
I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside. And the very people I wish to protect.
Just calm, just relax, just take it easy. I know it's hard with new big graphics, but I believe in you. You got this. Stop showing all these people.
My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations.
Just relax, calm down. Man, the case is like actually warm. All right, it's not getting better.
With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Yeah, please get on with it. Oh my god, some Mamulja people kind of just like are just stuck. They're not moving. That's pretty funny. Wait a sec.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tuli Hyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew.
Oh, he's dead.
It's been 3 years since my brother left.
3 years, dude.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us. Oh, tragic tidings.
Wow, he kept that under wraps literally for 3 years.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard.
Bastard. Love the way he says that.
But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
Oh my god, it's a bunch of people dancing in sync. Get us out of here. There's too many people. It's like Disneyland. Oh, darkness. Oh, I've never been so happy. Okay. Oh, earlier. What's going on in Yaktel? There's a guy. Yeah, it's that guy.
Change is in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
You're not that old, I don't think. Probably. What is this? Oh, they just killed him. All right. No fanfare. It's just the song called Dawntrail. That's funny. Yeah, Wilclamot's really growing up. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. Nah, it'd be my honor, Lamati. Eorzean cousins. Alright, let's go get some tackles. Woo! Ow. 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 Oh boy, tacos! Ooh, Kivu, what are you doing here? Oh, I see. Everyone's here. Pretty cool. What are those pants? You'll excuse me. What are these pants? Oh, signifiers. Classic signifiers. Is that a, and it's a Dragonite. I thought it was like a Midgar Stormer or some other little guy. Oh, I see. I see what it is. Alright, back up we go. I thought those were stairs. Like big stone steps. CG, hello. You did it, good job.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
Now you can put Resident Evil 7 VR behind you.
I have. Sorry for keeping you up.
Now you gotta play Resident Evil 4 VR. The original, not the remake.
There's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear.
It's not hard, but you know,
Completely serious.
it is Resident Evil 4 original.
I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me.
I mean, if you're asking for my hand in marriage, I won't say no.
I'm not forcing you.
VR
of course.
RE7 was done a while ago.
But
I
you
just
wish
beat a
it,
madhouse. Okay, well,
always have a place
still.
here.
You can finally put RE7 VR as a whole to rest, is what I mean.
Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Chatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
Nope, I gotta try the DLC in VR too. I have gold.
I can't believe our journey is over already.
Trying to imagine what, like, cause like there's the weird like poker game DLC. There's like
You
the extra
accepted
story
me as a
DLC,
comrade
but
and
there's also
stuck with
like
me to the end.
not a hero, I think.
You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
And then we get told, like,
For
oh,
now,
Dawn
I will
servants,
remain in Tural.
we got a bad
There's someone
situation.
I'd like to see.
Not a
before
hero is free.
returning to
Oh,
Charlie.
cool. End of Zoe.
What about the rest of you?
That's the story one that I was thinking of. The weird poker game.
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamook, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tuliyolo as well.
By By all means, your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
Band footage is what I'm thinking of.
And what
apparently,
of you?
yeah.
Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
Yeah, I can go do a Shaktural. Yeah, that's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Half.
Then perhaps we could travel together?
That is also paid and comes in two parts.
The person
Apparently.
I intend
Huh.
to meet is my
That's
mentor.
weird.
So I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural.
All right.
If you have no
Come along
particular
with me, buddy.
destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Looking for the achievements thing. At the achievements, it comes in volumes.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
I sure will.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
I mean, wouldn't mind being more. It says I have 33% of not here's achievements. There's 2 achievements. That's weird. That's not how you math. Oh, it's over there. Alright, time to change my clothes. Because I don't think I need to be wearing this, because I'm not I'm at the wrong place. Because I'm not exactly like, you know, trying to blend in. I'm like a I'm like a citizen almost, so I can wear more natural, regular clothing that I already have. Don't need to look like a local. They'll just know me as a local. It does make sense. Shut up. Oh, beautiful. Now let me just real quick. Actually, you know what? You too. Yeah. Reverse, reverse. Nice. Reverse, reverse. What's funny is that Ethan never dies. It has a higher completion rate than Don't Keep the Man Waiting. I don't know what either of those two mean, but, you know, I'll just assume that it's funny that there's a discrepancy. God. Oh. Look at him nails. Look at you. Ethan never dies. Completing the hardest difficulty game. Don't keep the man waiting. A funny minigame where you have to feed a character a bunch of food items around the house, and he's wearing a clown costume. What's happening at the cenote? Oh, I see. Oh, I knew it would be you. Trophies at 0.1 completion rate. Well, now you can make it 0.2. There are some scenes I feel like this should be voiced, and this is a major one. Honestly, for real. That's what I was thinking. I was like, this is a big scene, and like, there's no voices. You know what? If anyone's gonna be like the chief antagonist, I'm glad it's Zaluja. Zaralja, excuse me. I like him so much, I totally remember his name. Ah, cliffhanger. In rights triumphant. What's the title? Sunforged? I like Sunforged. This is a good one. I'm putting that shit on. Hold on. Okay, before we continue, I gotta see. Is the song that we just got that I haven't hit the button for yet? Is that the song? Oh god, I forgot. Got this one too. Is it just the song? I gotta know. There you are. Oh, you're like a little tiny radio. You're cute. Yeah, they really should make a portable orchestrion. This is correct. You're very true. Get this man a true. I'm imagining it's the same, like, it's the same reason why you can't have a glamour dresser in, like, your apartment or house, because, like, the coding for that would be ridiculous. Except, for, like, a portable orchestrion, I think that it would be not as difficult to make. Difficult, not as difficult. Maybe they'll do that when they eventually make the game 100% free to play, because you know for a fact they're going to do that. It's going to be like, oh, the game's made literally enough money through subscriptions. It's for free now. Sometimes I wish we weren't still dancing around PS3 era codes for some stuff. It's a very tall, very wide plate of spaghetti. I don't know. 11's still a sub game. I keep forgetting about that. I keep forgetting that 11's not free. And I feel like it should be. I mean, sure, it's getting support still, but like, I don't know. I think at some point it should just be free. It definitely should be free. Yeah, it's definitely not because, like, you know, it's getting support. It's because Square Enix loves money. So that is why it won't become free. Jeez, Cheese, how come your mom lets you have 2 pairs of glasses? Because my mom rules. Next question. Oh, yeah, I got access to my friend's account, which I think has this game. Cool. If it's on PS3... tough luck, you can't play that much. If it's on PS4, oh, Texas, let's go. Okay, PS4, yeah, you can play like a lot of this game. You can play pretty much all of it, unless, you know, they don't have the expansions.
To be sure.
with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its
Scorching.
inhabitants.
Love to see it twice.
But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when...
Oh my
beneath its
god,
crust,
it's just oh, that's just like the fucking sour gas mains pipes. That literally just said saloon. I'm gonna fucking shit myself, dude.
illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope. And
I'm on
ambition.
PS5 and I can't tell if this game and console be aging, but the game chugs sometimes. Only during Dawntrail so far. It may be
My home
the
in
game.
Solani lies past Shaloni.
Maybe the
It'll be a
game.
long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Ah, bison. I love this fucking music, dude. Oh, this song's so good. I'm not gonna touch this game because I don't want to touch so much time in it that I don't have. That's very fair. That's so valid. Ronik. You're telling me we gotta walk? God, yeah, I'm a super casual player. I got 500 plus. Yeah, same. It's because even when you're casual, there's a lot to do. My next game after Resident Evil is the newest FromSoft game, Elden Ring. There really is, and I've honestly been sticking to mostly story, so it's wild to think how long the game is with all the expansions. Yeah, you're not even touching like all the raids, all the hard mode of some dungeons, the extreme trials, the optional trials even. But the Ronik, Aaronville, the Ronik! Only raid that touches the one you guess for me. I mean, listen. Okay, listen. Are you listening? Listen. You and me and a select few other people who play this game and also that game, it's kind of mandatory, alright? Okay? Alright? Okay. If we didn't, we probably might have combusted. Spontaneously, that's the word. Anyway, chocobo time. And she's dressed for the occasion. Poncho and sombrero. The chocobo without a name. I remember years ago before the near stuff was even a thought, Sophia's team was trying to yoink me into the game. Yeah, yo, Sophia's theme does is giving a lot of like near a lot of Keiichi Okabe. Oh, I wish I could wear a hat, because then I would just put on like some kind of sombrero. Seth is a boss fight in this game. Seth? Like from Street Fighter, or Seth like some other guy? Cobalt tungsten. This is good. This is some stuff that I would want, but we're not there yet. We're not at gear that I need yet. Okay. You know what? There's a thing right here. I'll do this one right here. Oh! Come at me, you fucking things. Oh no, Omarosa. She's not around. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh, a painter also. Oh jeez. Is Final Fantasy VII. Seth? I don't know a Seth in 7. Cabbage. Where the frick is cabbage? There's cabbage. This game makes me crave nopalitos. Sephiroths. Okay, okay, you mean Seth, not Seth. Anyway, yeah, it's not Seth, it's Sephiroth or Sephiroth, and not Sephiroth. Yeah, you're not the only guy who's been asking about Sephiroth. It's like, is he in this game yet? And like, you know, I don't know. I haven't touched the option, mostly because the optional stuff is like out of the way for me still. But like, he may be in the optional stuff. There's a whole entire raid series that like you gotta unlock when you're done with the story. So who knows? He might be here. You don't know. To be fair, not to be fair, though honestly, it's likely he's not here because the only 7 characters that are around, the only characters from Final Fantasy VII that are in this game, are, oh, everyone, it's a party! Oh, delicious. You gotta kill a lot of dudes. Anyway, the only guys from 7 are like Kate Sith, kind of, but not really. It's like a different Kate Sith from like a different Final Fantasy game. Kind of. Alright, that's it. Alright, now can I buy things from you, Gemstone lady? Oh, come on, dude. Another thing of Wind Up Tifa. Wind Up Tifa, there's also Biggs, Wedge, and Jessie. And, like, you know, Biggs and Wedge are characters that are, like, in pretty much every single Final Fantasy. Because they're Star Wars references, and they think that's hilarious. But Jessie is, you know, is specific. That's specifically from 7. So there you go. There's something. Alright. We're here. The little town from Live Alive.
It's become a proper town.
I forgot what the town's called.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
I'm surprised we didn't get a Wu Tai Yuffie reference in Stormblood. Yeah.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Oh my God, they are Southern.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
Oh my God, actual fucking
I don't
Americans.
give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
What the these? Oh,
Let me remind you who the scum is here.
this is so jarring. This is so weird.
Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof?
Haven't heard
that they
American
have
accents
committed
like this
larceny.
since ARR. Don't remind me.
They will not be released until they pay
Thancred,
for their crimes.
no.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Jesus
Sure he
Christ.
wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
Oh my God, it's so weird. Got an infinite ammo upgrade grenade launcher, and as I was getting at the Final Fantasy battle,
will
with
you?
effects-
My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Hmm.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
Then I pull out my gun.
I wouldn't if I were you.
What?
Is that?
Cowboy Assyrian. Although I know this outfit.
And a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
This is like his weird casual outfit.
Hey!
Hey!
What are you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute, you sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over. You hear me?
Yeah.
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for
This is so
good measure,
uncanny.
I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, we do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Love that there's a sign that just says saloon, but then there's a cactar with bar. You know, that's very like you, buddy.
Bakool Ja Ja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road full of
Ah, Sig, you can buy like 2 scrunchies now.
But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it, but surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
Despite the fact that he's like really civilized and like, you know, he'll do things by society standards, he will just like fucking hunt down some creature and then eat it if he's hungry. Alright, so we are gonna be here for a bit. Let's get saddled up. What do you mean you're flying already? It's always this person with the Twitania mounts that keeps like showing up and being like, hey, what's up? I'm running around. See this one with the Innocence Dragon? Like, they got the right idea. That like, you know, they just got here, so they're just running around on their favorite mounts. All right. Excuse me. Honestly, I kind of like the looks of these. Rennick. I keep calling them Reniques. Rennick. Maybe. Polar bear. Rennick. For I beheld Satan as he fell from heaven like lightning. No one knows any of these references I'm making. For those actually wondering, that is a quote from Raul Julia as M. Bison from the live-action, the good live-action Street Fighter movie. You gotta specify whether it's good or bad because, yeah. There they go. Sour gas. Pipes. Pipes? Not pipes. Cerule bomb. Yeah, I had a feeling there was cerulean here. Wow! Like overhead shot, and I don't even need to control it. Yeah. Shishinouzi. Please, someone say it. Titanium gold stuff. Wait! Oh my god, no, we got it! We got it, ladies and gentlemen. We got the good stuff. The good shit. Alright, now let's see how it dies. That's pretty good. So, clearly... Hold on. What is offending? Hey, yo, hold on. This mohawk, though? This fucking mohawk, though? I can't believe we can finally do it. We can finally cosplay as Fist of the North Star. Hokuto no Ken. I'm buying something for all the classes. It's gonna be a while before any of them can equip it, but I don't give a fuck. Alright, these are good. Oh, these are good. I will literally take your entire stock. Dog. Oh, they kind of look the same. Wow, they all kind of look the same. But the aiming ones. These kind of just look like normal gloves. Not very spiky. It's literally only aiming with them. How do these pants look? These pants are badass! Yo, little hard spy. So once again, I'm taking your entire sock. Fucking tap, son? Great. Oh my god, I don't have money. No worries, I still don't have money. I gotta have something I can sell. Some sweet muffins. Can I interest you in some Eureka potions? Can I interest you in some corn? Oh man. I was so drunk off of the delights of, oh, check it out, all this cool stuff. And I didn't see how bad it was gonna affect my wallet. what have you gotten yourself into? You gotta do it. You gotta sell as many of the things as you can. Oh yeah, I did make this. No, I got it. Hold on. Let me hit this first. So funny. So we're gonna do a little bit of just a tiny bit, just a teeny tiny bit of a wild goose chase, chasing that paper, chasing that coin. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go talk to my retainer, talk to, I don't know if it's to both of them. I know Maria definitely has something. No, I was wrong. Oh wait, oh, that's right, I moved you. Whatever, anyway. It's Karen that has it. Give me these things. Alright, and then go into the saddlebag and pull out all of these. I know I'm not going to be able to like redeem all of them, but goddamn, I gotta redeem most of them. As many of them as I possibly can. There, much cleaner. Yeah, okay. Wait. I can finally get rid of this. Alright. Then we head on over to Ratatan. Cool red shiny dragoon. And then we go and exchange all these. Every single one. It don't matter for what. We just gotta exchange them. Bray. Run out of space. 5? Dude. Yeah. Looks like I'm not gonna be able to get one achievement. Oh, why? This run. But why? What does this all look like, even? Open the chest too many times. Okay, well, you know, it's in, you know, that run. Doesn't mean it's gone forever. Only 4. Alright. Back home. It's at 2, so it would be 4 by the end of the game. Well, next time you know to not do that. I'm giving you guys over here some nice, sparkling, brand new stuff. You won't believe how good this stuff is. Why are you giving it to us? Because I'm broke. I need the money. And inventory space. Oh, you need the 3. Okay. Back over there we go. This is not where I wanted to go. All right. Take my gunk. Alright, cool. I'm running out of these. Exactly what I was looking for. Triplets. Oh, 4. back over. Here we go. I can get 4 others. Well, then get them. Get them Chivos. I use a guide. Well, then do that. Use that guide. No one's telling you not to. Alright. There's gotta be stuff that I can sell on the black market for money. You know what? I'll just take my... I'll test my luck. Maybe I'll get new minions and mounts that are actually worth money. Sure, it won't mean much. No. But, you know, it's worth it, I think. In my bid for, you know, getting money. No. What the? Super Mario Brothered? What's your name? No, I need to know what's your name. No, don't leave me! No! Super Mario Brother. He was here. I saw him with my own eyes. Whatever. I guess I can just... be over here and then do this. All right, y'all are gonna be selling things. How much does the Shinryu, the Tatsu, you know, the Susanoo? How much do you go for? Ugh. Put you at 90. Tatsunoko, how much do you go for? As much of it's kind of like the same amount as a copy of Tatsunoko versus Capcom. That'll be $150. Ooh, you go for something. Shit, hold on. How much? $415 was the lowest. So we're just making you. I need about 350. Bullpup. People love the bull. Oh man, people spend money for the bullpup. I'll just make it a nice, even 3K. And Guido. A broader order. Come on, buddy. It's, you know, sure. 6 hunjos. Two hunjos. And a Tengu. Tengus go for fucking nothing. How much does Turali corn go for? 1,000 a pop. Alright, whatever. I did my best. Oh, my best wasn't good enough. So let's just put our stuff in the chest and think about what we've done. Time to go for some other achievements. Then go get them. Go for those other achievements. Running out of prisms and space. But I don't give a freak. Oh, shit. You know, I was like, no, let me put it on. No, that makes sense. Alright. War it is. No. Nah. Hey, girl. $250. Why so cheap? Cello's at $500 minimum. Because I'm buying it from Amazon, and that's usually like, that's the price of a good one. Also, it's an alto saxophone, so smaller than a normal one. Cool. What's going on? Hold on, I do want to look for a second at these other pants. Because I need them. I need to buy literally their entire stock. Oh, I only got the war stuff. I didn't get any of the stuff, the other things. Oh, okay, I missed out on this. And scouting. And aiming, which is same thing. But the boots. Those boots are pretty good. Can I interest you in some gold salmon roe? Please? Can I interest you in a garlian pizza? Maybe some mezcal marinated swamp monk. Maybe some maple teriyaki. How about a nice sweet muffin? Don't got nothing. Ash, hello, hi. Oh, I see the cheese in the chat. Yeah, they were asking why do I need $250 for a saxophone when their cello was $500 at minimum. And I was like, oh, it's because the one that I was looking at on Amazon's actually pretty cheap. And also, it's also because it's an alto saxophone, and those are small. Those are the small saxophones that aren't toys. Anyway, what's going on over here? Oh, someone's being accosted. I see. Oh, don't hurt that old lady. I see it's the big cheese. Man, these guys are, like, really picking the wrong person to rob, because, this is, like, someone really close to the fucking president of the country. Yeah, maybe this ain't such a good idea. Oh, that gear looks so good. Oh, I need to put it on, but I need better stuff to put on so that it works, because that's how this game works. Wait, I have the perfect idea. That's a wonderful idea. What's that? Hey, cheese, you're cute. Thank you. Alright. No mercy on these freaks. These freaking freaks. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? That didn't even hurt. Anala. What is this? Oh, it is just a cemetery. Really hanging out behind the cemetery? No. I thought that's where the gang was hanging out. Oh, we gotta go all the way back over there. Well, actually, no, we don't. We don't gotta do any of that. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, we can have creamy hot chocolate, a wild banana blend, a tender shortcake, some fruit and aloe jelly, or some money. Honestly, that money's not even worth it. I'm taking some of the foods. I may have, you know, saved the whole world on one occasion. So I'm gonna go. You know what? I will go in the quest direction. However, I am also going to beat up some guys, so that way we can. Ooh, blue guy wearing this stuff. Beat up some guys so that way we can hopefully level up. Because, good God, we are so close. that's ain't enough. I need hundreds of thousands of experience. And these only give like 2,000 a pop. Oh, cool. They're buying my things. Hold on. I gotta look down here. I gotta get ever closer. Oh, people are buying my things. Cool. No. I went too far. Dude, why is everyone buying everything? They're buying all these things, but they're not buying the one thing that I put up. The Green what? Greenvat? I don't know how you pronounce his name. Greenelvat? Something like that. It's not German, it's like Scottish. Oh, look at him. He's rocking that top. Car! Yeah, love the car. Chicks take the car. This is why Superman works alone. You're gonna be up till 4 a.m. again? Yes, actually. You got a problem with that? Because that's always gonna be the plan when I'm doing specifically story content. Ooh. But I won't be around. I mean, I figured. Not expecting that. I'm gonna take a break in a little bit because got a little hungry. And I did not eat dinner only because I had a late big lunch. Not late lunch, but it was a big lunch. What was for lunch? A big bowl of ramen. But not like, okay, so I have a particular way of cooking my ramen where it's that, like, it's 2 packs, 2 noodles, like 2 packets of noodles, 1 packet of broth, and then you reduce that shit. You cook the ramen, you put the stuff in there, and then you reduce that shit. You let it just sit in there and just like soak, like let the noodles soak all the stuff in as it gets reduced. And then it goes from being like ramen to being like tasty noodles with less to slurp on. What does reduce it mean? When you're cooking with like a liquid or like some kind of like liquid type thing, like a sauce, it basically means like putting it on heat until like a lot of the water is like evaporated away. Like imagine you have like a cup full of seawater. You put it in a pan. You reduce it by boiling it, and then you're left with like the salt and like whatever minerals that are in there. That's what reducing it means. So that's basically what I did with my ramen. I put the packet of the stuff in there, and then I put it. I let it cook. Put the heat on until like the water of the stuff like evaporated, and then I was just left with like cooked noodles that were like absorbed the flavor. So that's what I was able to learn. Oh. We need to get him alone. I mean, I could take them all on my own, but like, nah, that ain't smart. Luwa Tenin Yawausa. Luwa Tenin Yawausa. God, they are really like testing the limits of like what can be a location name. Back over there we go. Back over there? No. Oh, I mean, this isn't a place that I've been. Oh yeah, I have not been there. Please, for the love of Mike, I just need this experience. I'm so close to leveling up, and then I can do the last role quest. And then after that, I can take a break. People saw that like that I was broke, and they're like, oh, cool, things at an affordable price. little Triceratops and a little Pteranodon or Pterodactyl. Well, that's what the thing is. I just need 10,000 more experience points. I'm sorry, but you must die. Oh no, I'm arrested. She's gone. Almost. It's not worth it. Hey girl, come on out. I got your favorite cabbage. Alright, this time it's for self-defense. Ugh. Ooh. Suddenly level up. I will finish this one quest and then we can do that last. No, I'll take a break to eat food. And then we'll do that last world quest. I think it's the last one. I certainly hope it's the last. Oh my god, you're so far away. When I feel the snake bite enter my veins, leave me alone! Big funny guy. No. Skill speed, spell speed, critical hit duration. You. Oh, flying car. Alright. Now we will take our break at exactly 7:11 p.m. Cool. Gnomed. No, gnomed. Yeah. Gonna need to be careful, because there's spoilers abound. You know what? Yeah, let's start this over from the beginning. I say let's. I'm saying I will.
Howdy doody, everyone.
Yeah, it's just. Actually, you know what? No, not this one. Oh, it was just over there. Different one with Kirby.
Howdy doody, everyone. Wombu here.
Ah, man. No subs. Let me get my food real quick. Right quick. Right quick, save as. Hold on. Give me a sec. All right.
In 3D, made in a blender. I've been messing around with 3D modeling, and I'm kind of proud of the things I've made, but if I keep at it, I'll improve, and then I'll be retroactively embarrassed that I showed all that to you in the first place. And that's the eventual goal. All this is to say that I played the new Kirby game. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna sound like an absolute mole man if I get excited that a platforming game is in 3D. What's next? Shooting games that are in first person? RPGs that take place in a fantasy setting? Wombu being so sexy and handsome? These things happen all the time, so they shouldn't be a big deal, but in this case, it really is. It's been 22 years since Kirby graphically went 3D, and 11 years since they meant to go full 3D, but then didn't. The franchise has been building up to this, and not only is it finally here, it's really good. This might become one of my new favorite Kirby games because it's just fantastic. Not since Return to Dreamland have we gotten something that made me personally fall in love with the foundations of this franchise all over again. And fittingly enough, that's why I'm singling out abilities as the topic once again. I mean, I guess I could have made top 10 things that Kirby puts in his mouth, but I'd probably just be saying the same shit for each one. It's funny, and I like doing the thing that the thing does. Not exactly very substantive. Abilities, on the other hand, oh, now we're getting some sauce in here. Not only have the abilities now been given room to thrive in a 3D environment, but they've also got evolutionary stages too. Fire isn't just fire, it's volcano fire or dragon fire. I'm gonna be a dragon. Ow. Needle isn't just needle, it's a lot of sharp things. Crash isn't just crash, it's, oh god, no, I don't want to make the reference, please don't make me. And with an entire 12 abilities, really? There's only 12? Wow, how disappointing. I'm definitely very disappointed. Now I'm gonna have to do a worst to best ranking, let's fucking go! I'm sorry, I love doing these. Any rules? Not really, but I should say that I have talked about copy abilities before, but my opinions tend to bounce around like billiard balls, so if you think you figured me out just because you watched this video from 5 years ago, all I can say is think again, 3-head. I'm about to expunge all expectation, pilfer all pretense, and something rule of threes. Anyway, here's the exceedingly obvious bottom spot. Yeah, that checks out. I'm tired of this shit too. Oh wow, an ability where Kirby is too tired to edit videos. I feel that.
Aw man, you're gonna fuck people up with the sleep ability. Okay, you're back to normal.
What?
Sleep has been kind of a nothing ability forever, so it's no surprise that it gets bottom spot, but punching down on Sleep has never been a good look in the Kirby fandom. That being said, I chose the life of a rabble-rouser. I will die rousing every single rabble. The Sleep ability is substantively limited and possesses no real active combat abilities, making it completely ineffective as a power, is what I would say if I was a completely unlikable headass. My criticism for Sleep is that Kirby doesn't commit narcoleptic manslaughter. Yeah, real fucking smart, Poindexter.
I like murder. I like to kill people for fun.
I've never felt such an urge to flush my own head down the toilet. Practicality is not the reason why anyone likes Sleep. It's kinda just not really worth talking about. The defenders of this ability normally fall into two camps. The first is that Kirby is very cute when he sleeps. Kirby is very cute all the time, and I'm more base than you. The second camp is that, well, it's just a joke ability. Why would you dislike it? It's funny. Is it really? Still? Sleep has been a part of the franchise for a long time now, and not once have I heard anyone be like, Sleep? Sleep? And now he's got a bed? Oh, looks like the circus has come to town. Hey. Leave. The most I could say for Sleep this time around is that at least it heals and gives some good buffs, which is more than it normally does. But if you ask me, the height of this joke already happened in Kirby Battle Royale when it could actually fight. Maybe it's time to focus on other joke abilities now. This one right here. Do this one. As for Sleep, I think it's run its course, and now we can finally put it to end it. You ever wonder why we're all here? I don't, cause I'm agnostic, and I never have any idea what's going on. I do think it's a cool topic to explore though, and games actually do it a lot more than I initially realized. Just recently, Pokemon made a game that said God is real and you are his vassal. That seems pretty cut and dry. I've also been playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, and boy is that one a doozy so far. What do you think, Kirby? Is God real?
The Pope is a nuke, and we're all gonna die from nuclear fallout!
So would this be classified as atomic Catholicism, or... well... divine intervention, am I right? I know it's not actually a Pope hat, I'm just weeding out people who are as stupid as me. Crash is a spectacle ability that turns Kirby into a walking explosive. You just kind of walk into a group of enemies and, oh no! I accidentally Spec Ops the line to whole city block. They're so dramatic about it too. Oh, Wombu, stop killing us to death with military-grade explosives. I can never win. I'm the victim here. Anyway, it's a one-time usage. You drop it once and then it's expended, and that's why it's number 11. I see the next number isn't going to play until I do the rest of my job. Unlike Sleep, Crash has never really been a joke ability so much as it is a kinda cool and short one. You get it, you cause devastation, and then it's done. But like Sleep, this game does have its most interesting iteration. Funny steampunk Time Lord Kirby. It's called Time Crash. If I had to explain it succinctly, it's kinda like that one reference I said I didn't want to make. Okay, hold on, I can do better than this. Upon activation, the world around you slows down drastically and any enemy you come into contact with explodes. It's like freezing things in ice, but for time, you know, it's like good old time ice. The more enemies you explode on, the longer the ability is in effect. So along with being good for groups of enemies, it's also fun in continuous rooms with a bunch of guys spread around. I think it's great in its own right, but it is ultimately kind of ephemeral, and unfortunately there just ain't much to say beyond that. See, was that so hard? I didn't even need to reference JoJo a single fucking damn it. Good news, everyone. We're done with the single-use abilities. The 10 remainders are fully fledged, full-time copy abilities. Dark days are done. Nothing but light on the horizon.
I'll take a potato chip.
Bad news is that I now have to pick the worst of those abilities. Even worse and or better news is that I picked Tornado. Well, this should be a breach of your trust in me and not be shitty and unfunny. I have no idea whether this is actually a controversial opinion or not. Like, I'm sure there's some fringe Tornado fans out there that feel a little disappointed in me.
Dear Wambu, I am a literal, actual typhoon, and go fuck yourself!
But for the most part, I have faith in others to be chill about this. Tornado has always been a passively fun ability to me. At its best, it's been highly mobile, kinda broken, but also a tad one-dimensional, and in this case, I'm not really sure that adding a new dimension to the game necessarily added a new dimension to the ability. See, in 2D, there was a frenetic zoominess to Tornado that made it pretty infectious to use, albeit in short bursts. Here, it's easier to use, but the vertical mobility has been substantially nerfed, not just to the ability, but to Kirby in general. So how do we evolve on the concept of being a tornado? Tornado dashing? Maybe we could become a bigger tornado, sucking up more things? Tornado projectiles? I could throw my fucking house! Or we could just become a more powerful tornado. That sort of works, I guess. Now, in all fairness, you can play a little more defensively by picking things up and trying to throw them back at other enemies. I do like that idea, because I like hitting people with things I shouldn't be hitting them with, but it's not really consistent enough to be a fully realized concept. In terms of effectiveness, it still pales in comparison to just being a tornado at everything until it dies. One day this ability will turn me into a little old airbender and it'll just be one of my favorite things ever. If not, then what the fuck? I guess bring Missile back, I don't know. This is where I go to talk about explosives now. So I love exploding things. It's in my top 5 ways to cause just indescribable chaos. In video games, at least. But I have this problem, which is that I don't think I enjoy explosions enough. See, I just feel empty inside right now.
So for some reason, excuse me. So for some reason, every time I would watch this video on my Roku specifically, this part,
explosions enough.
In particular, would like glitch, actually starting from like here.
But I have this problem, which is that
yeah, when that explosion happens, for some reason, the video would glitch. The audio would keep playing, but like it just wouldn't be advancing in visuals.
Inside right now. I've really wanted to like Bomb for a while, and this one time I did, and then poof, never again. I don't know where the magic went. More often than not, it feels like a pretty unremarkable projectile that rarely has the damage to match the windup. I'm happy to say this is one of the better iterations though. Having a full radius of directions to throw bombs in definitely gives it much more coverage, but they also managed to evolve the bombs in an interesting way too. I feel like it would have been so easy for the developers to slip into tornado syndrome and go, here's a bomb, make it bigger, give it more damage. It's a bombier bomb now. We did it. You all get a raise. Go home and love the fuck out of your spouses. Fortunately, they didn't do that though. Well, okay, they might have done the last part, but that's besides the point. Instead, they gave the bomb a chaining feature where bombs in close proximity of each other can create a bigger explosion together. And in the final evolution, the bombs even hone in on enemies. From a design standpoint, I think it's a really cool and unique. Why is it number 9 though? You know, it's just a really neat way of creating. Why is it number 9? Because I'm fucking stupid. Okay? For as much as I like the ability and concept, I feel like it's made for people with rhombocosi dodecahedron brains, and mine is just brain-shaped, you know. A square. Every single time I either accidentally collide the bombs, or I throw them too far apart, or end up positioning them badly, or they start moving before I've even thrown more of them in the case of the homing bombs. Maybe I'm thinking too much and I could just spam it and ultimately be fine, but I feel like there's a more deliberate method that is just going way over my brain. Ultimately though, while bombs still didn't click with me much more, it's at least a new way of not appealing to me, and I personally welcome that. Final note, the homing bomb has a lovely hat, especially the earpiece, as if Kirby is specifically directing the bombs on where to go.
Hi, I'd like to order a hamburger.
Command not recognized. I am made to explosively terminate your enemies.
Okay, you can do that then.
Order received. Commencing.
Oh, come now, little old me a hero. Surely you just...
Can I also get fries with that?
Oh. I need fire!
Someone clip that, please. Please.
Hey, dog charity streamer Wambu, there's a fire guy right there. One of you guys can have my eyes, I'm clearly not using them. Fire is kind of like my ultimate standard. If I like you less than fire, then I'm probably kinda meh on you. And if I like you better than fire, then I probably think you're great. And if you are fire, then, well, I like you just fine. And your countdowns are probably goated. I tend to think of fire mostly as that ability that is alright damage-wise and utility-wise with some neat little tricks here and there. I'm a fire wheel for like 2 feet. I like it. Fire in this game doesn't have those neat tricks. Instead, you've basically just picked up a flamethrower. It is just a continuous stream of pain and suffering. And I should maybe be annoyed at the reduction of the ability's bells and whistles to just its base components, but weirdly, I'm not. Because at the very least, it's really good at singeing the eyeballs of my enemies with the flames of my wrath. And I'm very wrathful, as you guys know. That's like 4 feet of just misanthropy, disarray, and cantankerousness, which of course is reflected on me as a person. I'm very dangerous. Everyone fears me. My point is that the ability went back to basics, but at least the basics are better. The jump attack is more spammable, the reach is greater, and burning is now a terrifyingly effective status that works even on bosses. And then in my script it says, casually torches ecosystem to prove my point. Yeah, see, there it is. I wish I could say I'm being super reductive here, but I honestly don't think I am. My enjoyment of the ability extends about as far as my enjoyment of fire as a concept. I like it, but alone, it's only gonna get you so far. Yo, that's me. Going back to the question from a while ago now, is God real? I mean, look at this. You all probably see a very cool sword. I see a big fucking elephant that needs addressing. There was a time where I called sword my absolute favorite copy ability ever, and I sure did make that opinion public. It was the one ability where I couldn't really find anything to dislike, plus it always seemed to get more interesting with each passing game. Then we got to Forgotten Land and I was hearing real good things about sword.
Well, Wambu, it's 2022 and everyone now agrees with your super cool opinion about the sword ability. How do you feel?
This opinion has haunted me for 5 years and I take it all back. I don't know what to say. In retrospect, I wish I gave it to Ryu from Streets. The fighter ain't in this game, so I guess I'm talking about this again. I used to think my lack of criticisms for Sword meant that it was just my favorite ability. Now I think it's more accurate to describe it as a comfortable ability. You know, it's not shy on power, you got decent range, good speed, a couple projectile options, and some nice combo ability. One thing I feel I definitely got right back in the day is that Sword really comes off like Hal's favorite little guy. Not only has it got one of the most fleshed out move pools in the whole game, but it's also one of 2 abilities in this game with 4 different variations. This is where I feel a little conflicted, because by the time Kirby starts cosplaying Meta Knight, fight me, I'm more than content enough with the upgraded foundations and all of the stylistic flourishes that come with it. Howdy doody, everyone. But then it goes another step beyond and introduces Morpho Sword. It is the most powerful ability in the game. Its attacks are huge, they do crazy damage, and you even heal yourself with each hit. And yet, I don't know that I really like it. Sure, it's a crazy power trip that basically acts as a post-game reward, but I don't know, using it kind of feels like I'm playing a Warriors game. Like I'm killing everything and it's very stylish and very cool, but my brain is just off. And don't get me wrong, there's still plenty of abilities that are way simpler than this that I absolutely love. Those, of course, will go unnamed for Needle, but even those feel to me like I still have to try at the end of the day. At the very least, I take it as a very kind gesture. This ability that I've really enjoyed for years and once called my favorite has risen to the point of being the practical best and continues to innovate on itself a lot between games. I graciously accept the gift, but being God is too much for me. Can I abdicate a copy ability? I don't care, I'm doing it anyway.
So, Mr. Wambu, is it? Tell us what brings you to Icers Anonymous.
I have a well-documented fanatical obsession with freezing people.
Truly? Well, how bad is it?
I froze all your other attendees with liquid nitrogen.
Get the fuck out of here!
And just like that, I was cured. I've loved ice as an element for a very long time, partially as a side for my much larger love of snow, and partially as just a dope fighting style. And Kirby as a franchise has been knocking out of the park for a while now, and I don't just mean the ice ability when I say that. Squeak Squad had Ice Sword and Ice Bombs, Star Allies had Freeze variants, and my favorite Kirby game, 64, is just an unbelievable cavalcade of good fucking ice.
Wait, hold on, no, not that one.
I love this ability, forever and romantically. Ice in Kirby is so fun for me because it actually combines 2 of my favorite killing methods, freezing and hyukin. Like, they don't just stop at being frozen. One slight touch from Kirby's tiny little nub, and they're just fucking off. Now, this mainly applies to ice in a general sense. If we're talking Forgotten Land specifically, I only kinda love it so much. This is great. I'm really happy to say that they adapted ice in a really smart way. I'm about to cover a few changes in quick succession to illustrate that point, but where to begin?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Ooh, I'm motherfuckers. This has always been a cute little stylistic flair, but the ability to skate over water and lava has felt kinda niche in the grand scheme of things. Here, it seems like they built more levels around it and gave Ice's unique style of traversal more of a point. The dash attack also feels more like a dash attack. The momentum carries over a little more, and it feels like it's actually affected by the terrain. I feel like I'm a cool death sled, okay? This ability made me excited about hills. Also, like fire, freezing in and of itself is a status that can be used against bosses. But whereas the fire status is an ever-escalating scale of pain and torment, the ice builds up all of its damage in a burst. Like you just... yeah, that should be enough. And then let's try... What about what I was talking about earlier? You know, where you freeze guys and then careen them back to their home planet. Like, if you want projectile ice, that should be harder in 3D since we're dealing with more horizontality than just left and right. That's where these guys come in. See, you could be a YouTuber and have friends. Oh, shit, there they go. Now, I'm not gonna act like these are the most reliable or easy to use or companionable projectiles, but I do think it's a smart way to adapt to a new dimension. And I could say that about most of the design philosophy around ice. It's all familiar, but with new layers of utility and charm. If I had to cherry pick, and I mean really cherry pick, I'd have to say the second form in the evolutionary line, Frosty Ice, is easily the cutest one, and I kinda wish it were the third form instead. Still, I give it honorary 4th best hat in the game. That's right, I'm giving you a countdown within a countdown now, except this one's out of order. Fucking buckle in. Memes. They exist, and this game has a lot of them. They're great. My existence over the past several months has been just inundated with these visionary ways of consuming totally inanimate, insentient doodads. I love it, but I'm speaking plainly about them because I'm worried I'll ruin the joke if I try to do my own version of it. I guess I'll give it a try, though.
Come on, do it. Just eat my computer, damn you.
I don't think it's working.
Shut up, me.
Personally, though, I was one of the people who couldn't get that new copy ability out of my head. They fucking gave Kirby a drill. He has a drill now. I mean, come on. Kirby, drill, lunacy. Absolute absurdity. The first of Forgotten Land's totally new copy abilities. Hey, what are you doing? Fucking put that away. It's completely different, okay? Fucking Kaiser.
Wombu, I am going to debate you on this. I use it. It's broken. Look, it's broken. Say out, Wombu. Much love to you, and I respect your opinion, but
Anyway, the first of Forgotten Land's totally new copy abilities. Drill honestly took me by surprise with how much I liked it. Finally, a good Earth ability. Like, we've gotten close before, but Animal doesn't really have any Earth-centric attacks. It's more of a traversal thing. And Stone is boring. Like, no offense to Rocky, and you know I gotta put some respect on Moundo. But the ability itself is just so painfully one note. If I had to rank the classical elements in the broad context of Kirby, it'd go Earth, Air, Fire, Water. In this game, however, it's Air, Fire, Water, Earth. That's a huge deal to me specifically, as a total dork about ranking shit. Drill sort of feels like the 3D successor to Animal, where the digging mechanic in particular takes center stage. Every attack is pretty much wrapped around this one action, be it diving into the ground, jumping out of the ground, or creating big fissures by looping the trails. Not a super substantive ability by any means, but one with a really satisfying flow. It's super easy to consistently dig, draw a little heart, watch the earth shatter under the spell of your artistry, and then leap right back into the ground like a funny little land dolphin. Match it with simple but imaginative enough puzzles to base it around, and I think it's just straightforwardly really fun. Pause. You might have looked at the footage here and thought, Wombu, is that Drill a pencil? And I'm here to tell you that your eyes don't deceive you. That is in fact the third best hat in the game. Glad you noticed. It doesn't land any higher because as it is now, it's a great ability with the bones of something amazing. Maybe if we get an actual modernized version of Animal, we could take this concept even further, but let this be a lesson in the importance of good game feel. It's not the game's imaginative height, but it is very satisfying for what it is. You dig? Damn fucking right you do. I say this having 3 more copy abilities that I enjoy more. Number 4 on the list goes to the only ability that matters. Look, it's not my favorite ability either, otherwise it'd be higher, but it's the only one that matters, okay? I don't make the rules here. So being another uber simple ability...
Hold on, I just realized.
It's the only one that matters, okay? I don't make...
Needle's the only ability that matters. Emeralds are green. I get it now. Rule about pizza for Metkuratsu. Dogs are always allowed. Everyone has a worm in their brain. Bridget is a girl. Damn right. Also, I don't know what the other ones are. Emeralds are green. Rule about pizza. Or the brainworm. I like that dogs are always allowed. That's Missile from Ghost Trick. Yeah.
Make the rules here. So being another uber simple ability, you'd think this would kind of fall into the same category as drill. Like, it's great, but with the bones of something amazing, right? Nope. For one, you can't make a video game with a pile of bones, you dummy. Second, how dare you steal my talking point from like half a minute ago? It can't be that sound an argument if I said it. To explain for people who may not know, Needle Kirby is kind of the spiritual return of 64's Swiss Army ability mixed with Katamari. The main and really only move sees Kirby roll and jump around as a ball of needles. He can only stay this way for a limited time, but by sticking objects or enemies onto him, he can keep maintaining momentum. Once the limit runs out, or the player stops holding B, anything that was previously picked up will be thrown forwards as a projectile. Kind of like Tornado, but much easier to control. That's all there is to it, but in my opinion, that's all it needs. I studied game design in college for 3 years, and while I never got a career in game development, I can still hear that mini designer in my brain just squeaking with enjoyment. See, there it is. Shut the fuck up. Unironically, I think this ability is kinda genius. In any normal level, it's a super fun exercise in trying to maintain momentum, while in boss fights, it really nicely incentivizes learning enemy attacks and turning their own power around on them. It's so easy to understand, yet it's just brimming with possibility and imagination. It's so foundationally fun that it could honestly be its own game. Oh my god, this should totally be its own game. I don't know if it would be a racing game or platforming game or puzzle game, but I am convinced that it would be super dumb fun regardless. And I guess if no one else makes it, then I will. This is Bip Farful Goik, my special spiky boy. He's so happy to exist. Now on to the coding.
Hello, I'm Johnny John.
To introduce the next entry, I'm gonna tell you guys a funny story. When I was just a baby, my mom used to tell me, son, always be a baby. Don't ever play with guns, or I'll throttle you, you little shrimp. In spite of this, I did shoot a man in Redgar, Forbidden Lands, with my blunderbuss, akimbo pop gun, space ray, just to watch him die. We're finally at the ability that double backflip McTwist slammed the entire internet when it was first revealed. Someone called Shadow. We finally found him a friend. I gotta admit, I was maybe a bit more skeptical on Ranger than most. Like, I saw it in the trailers and I was like, wow, I sure do love manual aiming controls in my 3D platformer. And now I've totally turned around on it. I'm all, wow, I sure do love manual aiming controls in my 3D platformer. It's a lot more fun than I thought it'd be, just dispatching random enemies from miles and miles away, like a distance demon. Ranger feels like a full realization of the foundations introduced by abilities like Cupid or Archer. And while both of those abilities were good, and while Archer was good, they still felt like they suffered a little from being so boxed in by a 2D space. Ranger, on the other hand, gets to really make use of how open everything is. And to me, at least, that makes all the difference in the world between a range user and a fully bolded, italicized marksman. No, marksman, not marksman. Mosey on the fuck out of my face, clown. Okay, so you can ding enemies from far away. What else? Next, you're gonna tell me you can use a hammer to hit a nail. Shh, that's later. While the ability is admittedly a little simple, it has a good amount of variation between the 3 evolutionary stages. The blunderbuss fires a big chunky boy, the Noble Ranger is rapid fire, and the space ray fires oh fuck. They're all super fun in a similar but distinct way, plus they all have really fire hats. Speaking of which, this one is 5th best, while this one is 2nd best. Plus all 3 have one of my favorite dodge attacks in the game. Honestly, I probably didn't even need to explain the appeal of it, since everyone already seems to agree that it's awesome. So maybe I'll take a different approach. Why didn't I give number 1 a gun?
Yes. No.
As great as it is, it's not an ability I'm about to sit here and place on a pedestal like it's the apex of fun. Nah, I think more accurately, this is the Wombu wants to stop messing around and just plain win ability. I just fucking strut into the true arena as a space Kirby, fire black holes at everything, and unload my whole ass clip. It works, but it is not a mood I always want to be in necessarily. Messing around is like 70% of my identity. Is it a bit too safe to be enjoyable in a zanier way? Yeah. But do I want it to be in every future installment, assuming we get more games like this? You're goddamn right. Last time an ability made this much sense to me was when we got water like 11 years ago. It makes such perfect sense for Kirby, and it's so comfortable that it feels like it's been around forever. Plus, it thematically works. I've spent a whole franchise dealing with all sorts of crazy cosmic horrors, including this game. And let's be real, that's not a spoiler. But this time, the crazy cosmic horror is me. Did you know that you can use a hammer to hit a nail? I think everyone except me is completely unsurprised that Hammer ranked this high.
You like hammers, don't you, Wombo?
It ranked high in my first Kirby list too, but I don't think you guys realize just how much Hammer was wearing off on me over the years. Like, yeah, it's always been the S tier clobber the true arena ability, but god did it get boring for me in that lane. My guy here has enough power to fragmentalize your whole family at once, but he has to be in goddamn full body hugging range to do it. Forgotten Land gave Hammer an insane glow up, and it did it without even changing much of the fundamentals. If anything, they just gave everything an enhancement. The power is even greater. The range actually exists. You can swing your hammer in the air and bounce it off the ground to combo into another swing. More than anything though, I think Hal just really nailed the feel of it this time. In a lot of the old games, you'd hit a boss or an enemy with a strong swing, and you'd clearly see a health bar go down, but visually and audibly, there's not much to indicate a particularly strong hit. My only metric was whether or not the enemy just kind of flies off when you hit them. If so, then I guess it was a pretty big hit. Not bad by any means, but here every hit feels glancing. Each impact accented with a satisfying boosh or thwap or kabong or whatever your favorite blunt force onomatopoeia is, you weird psycho. I also like the way they handle the evolutions this time around. While it still technically follows a linear upgrade progression, they feel a lot more like lateral changes compared to the other abilities, and I enjoy all the forms. Honestly, the base form in terms of game feel might be my overall favorite, being less powerful but ever so slightly more nimble than the other forms. Base form, more like based form. I hate myself. Toy Hammer, however, is a nice happy medium, a little slower, but noticeably more powerful. Plus it gets a bonus for being the squeakiest of the hammers. Jury's still out on Wild Hammer. It's probably my least favorite of the evolutions for being the slowest, but even the dodgiest hammer ranks high in my books. Casual reminder, I did say earlier in the video that there were 2 copy abilities with 4 evolutionary stages. While not as broken as Morpho Sword, Maxed Hammer is like the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Two of them now.
Some fucking lunatic at HAL Laboratories looked at a picture of Kirby with a hammer with his big ol' eyeballs and said, you know what we're missing? A 3rd world-ending crisis. Oh god, and we finally have projectiles with this ability too. Let this be a lesson, y'all. You don't need a million bells and whistles to be among the best. Sometimes you can just understand your own appeal no matter how one-dimensional it may seem and refine it to perfection. This might not be number 1, but it is pretty handily my favorite iteration of this ability ever. It's phenomenal. Before we see what beat it out though, here are some honorable mentions. Is what I would say if this wasn't a worst to best ranking, you unbelievable dingies. I'm on a different wavelength right now. Keep the hell up. Get on my level.
Kirby's here to like repair your car. Do they bounce off walls? Oh my god, that's so sick.
That hat, like, honestly seems like it's just gonna clear the screen.
So my favorite thing about this ability is that the buzzsaws come from a can opener.
Oh, true.
Yep, we're going with it.
Listen, I know I sound stupid right now, but I have a good excuse for this. I am stupid. Now that I look at it, it could be something other than a can opener. Like maybe a pizza cutter. Wombo, it's clearly a buzzsaw. You're right, disembodied commenter. It is a can opener. I'm sorry, I love this headcanon too much. Speaking of heads and cannons, it's one thing to bring a previously loved ability back into my good graces, but it is a whole other thing entirely to turn me around on an ability that I previously thought was lame as hell. Like, how the fuck did this happen? I've never liked Cutter, ever. I always thought it was just kinda niche in a really boring way. Good at solving puzzles, but pretty underweight in every other regard. It didn't just come around on me though, it launched ahead of me, ricocheted everywhere, and came back to me with everyone whom I've ever wished death upon diced up on a nice platter. An ability that amounts to a boomerang has no business being this useful or fun, but trust me.
Definitely the new sexy.
In retrospect, what I really needed from this ability was more versatility and more power. It has the power now, and it has several more dimensions in which to nuke someone from orbit. And it's not like Bomb where you need to be a total 7-head either. Spam that shit if you really want, and you'll still get an array of chakram at least, and a fucking super Meat Boy level at most. But if you do treat this ability with the mind of a devious little gremlin bastard, then you will quickly learn that positioning is everything.
Can I like jump over and then...
Yeah! That was so sick! Okay, yeah, no, that was actually sick as fuck.
The moveset pretty much hinges on 2 moves, but not only do they combo perfectly into each other, both of them hit with the might of a freight train. Especially against bosses, it's all about constantly finding creative ways to punish enemies and snowball the damage from just about anywhere. The tools are all at your disposal, and it may seem kind of tricky at first, but once it clicks, it feels like the game is constantly rewarding you for finding imaginative ways to make fucking mincemeat out of your foes. Every successful snipe or combo feels so slick and satisfying. You might have noticed that I'm kinda hard focusing on the can motherfucking opener in particular, and you're right. I had to make an important decision here, okay? Do I pick the ability that feels most consistent across all evolutionary stages, or my single favorite stage of any ability? I picked the latter, and I hold to it. Base form and chakram are good too, but I could say for sure that I've never enjoyed learning the intricacies of an ability like this before. It is earnestly some of the most fun I've personally had with Kirby in a long time. My delightfully devilish dumbass brain ain't hit serotonin like this in a while, and if my gushing about a seemingly banal ability hasn't been enough of a power move for you, then I put it at number 1 on the other list too. Yeah, that's the list you guys really cared about, isn't it? Go fuck yourself, you irony poisoned goblins. But also, you know, take care, and I love you. Bye.
Cool. No more once upon a time.
Blue
I know.
seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
Boundless possibilities. Back in we go, but not exactly back in. Whoa, Adderall. Okay, I am now medicated. So, we gotta go over here. Aquapazza. That's like a game or an anime studio, right? Okay, yeah, Aquapazza is it's a name of a game. The title's a pun because it's like a fighting game that involves the games from Aqua Plus, characters from Aqua Plus games, which includes Utawareru Mono, Tears to Tiara, and Two Heart. Two as in T-O. I don't know any of these games. I only know of Utawareru Mono. All right, let's get moving. We got quite a number of things to look at. Oh no, upstairs. I always forget. We are right next to each other. We are standing inches away from each other. I'll be at your stream and running on one monitor, and I hopped into Guild Wars 2 on another. Double MMO action. I don't know how this came to mind. I suddenly started thinking about a hypothetical, like, whoa, it's like funny magic shenanigans type of movie, you know, like The Shaggy Dog or Freaky Friday or some such movie like that. But it's like, it's a girl that's like, oh man, I wish I could, like, being a woman sucks. I wish I could just be a man, at least for a day, at least for a week, and then like some like wizard or sage or whatever is like, oh, your wish is granted, and then that woman lives a week as a man, and she's like, wow, I actually don't really mind this. I'm running out of time. I gotta tell this wizard that I actually like this. And it becomes a story of like making sure that like this continues to be one hell of a egg crack. It's kind of inspired by one of the BlazBlue not spin-off, but like supplementary material manga, where there's a character, Mai Natsume, who is a boy at one point, touches like a forbidden book, and then just gets transformed into a girl. And it's basically like learning to just live with the fact that she's she now. What do you mean? I thought we were done. If I remember correctly, she didn't accept and come to like... Didn't she accept and come to like being a woman? Exactly. That is exactly what happens. Are you telling me I gotta wait until I'm level 100 to finish this? What do you mean? 100? Ah, come on. Well, you know what, to be fair, the only reason why you would want to do that is to be able to dye the gear that like you get, your artifact gear. Where? There. Let's take a sippy. Of our creamy hot chocolate. What does it look like when we actually do take a sippy? Are we just drinking from like a thingy? Ah, we are. Oh, that stinks. I mean, that makes sense. You're not gonna break out like a little tea set, but like, that's disappointing. Bitty duckbill. Blowing smoke. Hold on, I'm reading something. I think I'm gonna go exploring a little bit. Nah, I'm not. We're limited on time. Because I just drank both hot chocolates and I need to make the most of them. Oh! Shasha. Uh-oh. 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 Birds. No, pteranodons. Although, no, I think they're oh, I gotta, like, actually look up the difference between a pteranodon and a pterodactyl. I think that dude just died. Alright, so pterodactyls have the... Wait, hold on now. Okay, pterodactyls have teeth, pteranodons don't. Pteranodons are the ones with the long, pointy heads. but pterodactyls have like a little crest. Pteranodons have short tails, and pterodactyls have long tails. But pteranodons have long wings, wide wings, instead of, as opposed to the smaller wings of the pterodactyls. wild banana blend. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey guy, hey buddy, hey guy, hey buddy. Hey guy, hey buddy. Hey you. Alright guy, I'm gonna take you to the boy. First, before you do that, why don't you tell me about this thing, about the place we're in? Cool. Man, in retrospect, even though I know why I wouldn't have done it. In retrospect, I wish my high school yearbook quote for graduating was that quote from from the Street Fighter movie. Not it was Tuesday, but for I beheld Satan as he fell from heaven like lightning. God, one of the greatest lines a villain has ever said. Was it Satan or Lucifer that he said? For I beheld Satan as he fell from heaven. No, it said it wrong. For I beheld Satan as he fell from heaven.
For I beheld Satan as he fell from heaven.
That's the one. No, that's an ad. And I missed. I missed the spot. Man, that line is so good. Raul Julia was a great M. Bison. Absolutely. It is illegal? Nah. Nah. No, it ain't. It's like, I'm not even really joking. It's not illegal to play audio from a movie for 30 seconds. Pineapple on pizza is what I'm talking about. It's fine. People who complain about it are scared of trying new things. Believe me, you're talking about cursed food combinations. That's not even the surface. That's the window outside the surface. You want to talk about cursed food combinations? You want to talk about honey on pizza? You want to talk about Coca-Cola and orange juice? You want to talk about Pilk? I'll talk about Pilk for many minutes at a time. Pilk is one of my favorite. Not actually you want ranch on and peas pizza. I mean, ranch on pizza by itself is, it's fine. It's all right. Ranch and peas? I don't know. I haven't tried that. I'd eat ranch and peas on pizza. For some reason, I was half expecting the Shadowbringers theme. I don't know. Something about, how that shot was framed made me think. Oh, man. Oh, it's this song again. Is this a voiced cutscene? I think it is.
Wahoote!
Yeah.
Finally caught up to me, I see.
God, these voices are still uncanny. Wahute.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Behold, a barrel. Dear God, there's more. No.
Hey, that's my jewelry.
That's-
my bag.
That's my jewelry. And there's my car keys. And there's my ride.
So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
Hold on. He's gonna spin this.
This barrel was at Chisenowetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity.
Whoa.
We know who's behind this.
Oh, I love this man's voice.
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
I love that this dude is like, he was so totally okay with being caught stealing things, and then it's like, oh hey, by the way, one of the stolen goods was a bracelet given to, like, one of the family members of the president, and they're like, oh, the president, you say? Oh, shit. And it's like, oh, you've seen it? It's like, no, I didn't see any presidential bracelet. And you know what? You would have had to arrest yourself.
What's the meaning of this, Wahute?
Oh, I love this voice.
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only because I found it. I swear.
Once he realized it was the president's, he's like, oh man.
They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
Bro, I don't even know you, dog.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wahute, I challenge you to a duel.
It's time.
The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it.
Yeah, have at it.
Let your pistols do the talking.
Oh, six head.
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this. Come on, Zakawa!
Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
I love Kamaka's voice. Oh, it is like honey in my ears.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
Round up his boys. Execute him on the spot.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But YET drew first.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go.
So you've gone from Mesoamerica to the Old West. Correct. This is true. We're like in Texas right now. Also, I want to point out, this is like a little bit of a fun cinematic history fact. In old Western movies, the thing about the duel at sundown, the duel at high noon, whatever, the whole thing about like the quick draw, that's a myth, but it's because it's so that the good guy doesn't pull the gun out first and is like, oh, he's a murderer. It's so that the bad guy pulls his gun out first, but the good guy does it second, but faster, so it's self-defense. That's how they get away with, like, showing the good guy killing the bad guy in old Western movies, because it's self-defense. It's a little fun fact for you.
As are your friends.
Yeah.
You're not such a bad guy after all.
You're not such a bad guy after all.
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that YET had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
Right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow.
Shoulders. Yeah! I mean, they're not the only broad-shouldered women. There's also the female Rogadins, the Femros, if you will, who are like still the
protect the weak and help the helpless, the old-fashioned way.
Who are the dictionary definition of muscle mommies.
Here, this was Vawuk Lamott's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
Cool. Get the wild banana. Alright, back on the road we go. Banana? Not banana, corn? Hold on. Tastes like home. Oh! Corn servant? Corn servants! My boy! Corn, I need you in my life. Hungry. Hey guy, you want some corn? Roasted corn? Oh hell yeah. Ma used to make it all the time back in the day. How far is this? Oh, it's just over there. Hey lady, we got your thing. Where is this? Really, I'm gonna have to do a lot of traveling. Don't tell me we gotta help out to make sure the train is running.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
Oh, someone's got the vest on.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
God, this is still so uncanny. It's so weird. So strange.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand, too, we'd be truly grateful.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Just gotta get real
Sorry
involved
for
in
dragging
this.
you into this.
Oh, everyone's here.
There they are. That's them, the two volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zapia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help.
Whoa.
We'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Oh my god. That's not Matt Mercer, but oh jeez. I was not expecting that. Sounded like him for a second. Much obliged. Oh,
Something the matter?
I see. Oh, that's cute. Would you, happen to be a fan of trolleys? This is nice, actually. I like this. Wasn't expecting a callback.
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
This is so weird.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Acacia. Big crate. Go, 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 go. That's so fun. Watching. I hail from here. No, I am a traveler of the star. We did it, boys and kids. We got a better-ish weapon. Oh, that's pretty cool though. Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on just a moment. What's the difference? What is the diable part of this? Oh, it's like a little like highlight of it. Yeah, I'm doing these. All right, and 2 minutes. Okay, hold on. Okay. Didn't want to make it like start going faster. Silly little tune. That's the I was specifically singing, quoting the Spider-Man 2 pizza theme, but if you're a such a funny phrase. If you're an opera head, then you would know that that's like a very famous but also quite silly opera. I gotta look up what its name is. Funiculi Funicula. It's a Neapolitan song. Yeah, let's go. Oh. Let's freaking watch these cutscenes. Oh my god, it's the it's the Endwalker mount song.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namiko is able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one? You can't be serious.
I'm expecting, like, a big monster guy to just show up. Or the guy that I'm thinking it'll be.
Gods have mercy.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa. What's that over there? Oh my god! What the heck is that? It's like, oh, that's not good.
What in the flying? What's happening? Oh, the train. Nitomikwe and the others.
My home lies that way as well.
Oh, we gotta go.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
We need to get back right away. What the fuck is happening? We were gone for like an hour.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone. I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Jesus. Oh no! That's a named character too. Is it like what? What? Sucking out their souls? What is that?
What did it just do?
Ah, finally, Bakool Ja Ja doing a cool thing. Doing a Bakool.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank Thank you, Bakool Ja Ja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to take my blade next?
I wonder if he'll survive. Mystery woman. Holy crap. There he is. What? New body.
That you should still live.
Zoralcha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus lead the world.
What has changed you so much and in so short a time? You harmed the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Zoralcha is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh, fuck yeah. Get his ass. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. It's not over yet. Oh my god. Oh, it's literally just a it's just a raise. It's literally just a revive. A res.
Despite his old age, the mighty Bakool Ja Ja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
That's brutal.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal. Father!
Gotta do the double heal.
You are no match for me.
On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did, Father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Sriracha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
Man. Hold on. Man. This shit sucks. Hey, you doing alright? Oh, what a name.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes?
So, why is Zeralja a murderous asshole?
Teachings comforting.
So, there's a few reasons. One, his philosophy is that, you know, people need to be reminded of the follies of war. So his plan, if he was going to become the Dawn Servant, was to essentially invade the rest of the world, start a war, and make that war so bad that like people would be like, oh man, can't we just have peace? And then he'll be like, now we can have peace. I can make a peaceful world. Another thing that's the reason why he's a murderous asshole is because he lost the competition to become Dawn Servant. He lost bad. So he kind of just like fucked off and like went somewhere. And then he found out that the City of Gold has like cool super magical technology, which is why he's like all robofied. And the third reason is because I'm pretty sure the robofication is like doing something to his brain. It's also just like, you know, like he's thinking like, oh, I'm strong enough now. Now I can just do what I was planning on doing. So yeah. He's always been a murderous asshole. The difference is that like he didn't have the power to like go out of his way to like murder people like this.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly
Your own dad, though. Yeah, he doesn't care. He's way stronger than him.
My hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Yeah, this shit sucks. Yo, what the fuck happened? Not gonna lie, this kind of sucks, fam. I agree, this does suck, fam. What's that voice? That's not his accent. Someone's in the Crystarium gear. Cool. Or at least Crystarium top. No worries, I got you guys. I'm a gunbreaker, so I have Aurora, so I can kind of help with that. Don't you worry. Precocious. Oh, he's a child. Ooh, you get a shrimp cocktail? Hold on, I want to see how little he is. Oh, he's so little. Precocious is the right word. Frightened. 96. Oh, I'm 2 levels ahead. Meow. Hey. No worries. I got you, buddy. I hold my hand out. I know you're angry, bro. Believe me, I'm angry too. Hey. It's okay. Okay, well, you know, I tried. Drum major. Ominous clouds. What is this shirtless dude? Ah, is the big man all right? How's the big man doing? Oh yeah, they're just right there.
steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We'll handle this together.
You'll stick with me. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokrista longing for conquest
hello.
to adherents of blessed siblings. People who
Can you
are
help me
unwilling
with
to listen.
Susan?
Susan.
I believe
Oh, I love
by
Susan.
learning about one another
We're in a
and engaging
pretty
in
sad
faith,
time
we
in
peacefully
the
settle our
story,
differences.
so yeah, I'll happily help you with Susan.
Okay.
I love
I'm
Susan.
logging in now.
Susan's such a fun
No
fight.
reasoning with him. He killed our people.
Ash is here and says
Hello,
hi.
Ash.
And she's probably wondering, it's like, who? Susan? We're talking about Susano. In other things, he would be named Susanoo, but no, they went with Susano this time.
If I'm to protect that peace,
He's basically, what if Ravana, the big bug primal, was more water and lightning based and a lot more fun to be around.
and kill him.
Okay, hold on, let me... I still have to do one more thing.
Yeah, do your one more thing. And while you're doing that one more thing, I will be going into... Oh, cool. I can go to the inn real quick and edit an outfit or two. Actually, no, just one. Where are you? There you are. a little tired of this. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
And then after Susano, I'm gonna go unlock Shishui of the Violet Tide.
Yeah, you do that. Where's the thing?
I've been getting tired of my current slutty clothing. I need a new one.
Only in a game like this can you say that and have people be like, yeah, I get you.
Okay, I can access it now, so.
Okay, well, if you'll give me but a moment.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have the healing version. I only have the casting one. I see. That's not great. But, oh, what did I use? You know. Trying to find the right pants. Hold on. Let me specifically make it just white mage stuff. No. 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 What pants were these? Wait. No, I remember. They weren't like normal pants. They were like some characters' pants that are in the armor. Yeah, it was like you. Oh, you have two. You have two dyes. Yeah. Uh-huh. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'll keep them there. And then the thing, make it this one. What was this one? Okay, make it this one. And then, yeah. And then we hit the button. And then, yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Are you not linked? You're not linked. Wow. Okay. Cool. There we go. Fix that portrait. Hit the okay. Don't need to do that. All right. Finding you. Hitting the invite to party button. And putting us in the pool of tribute. All right. Yeah, we like you don't get tank privilege all the time, just a lot of the time.
Can't you just do it for me?
No, because it's
Do it for
okay.
me.
Well, now I can't. And also, I want you to do the cool thing. I don't know if you remember the cool thing because I showed it to you, this fight to you, like maybe once.
I don't think you ever showed it to me.
I feel like I did once, but if I didn't, oh, you're in for a treat then. Because this is, it's not a bad thing, because this is when the trial fights get like cool and like entertaining. Also, the song rules.
Let the rebels begin!
Yeah. So I have a fun little trivia thing about Susanoo that I will wait until the fight's done to tell you.
Why did I take so much damage?
Because you're the main tank. Main tanks take a lot of damage in trials. Yeah, we're fine. The power of ass size. We're good.
Yeah. Oh.
Let me just do that. Just to be safe.
You sure I don't have a vulnerability or something?
You really don't. You can see if you do. Get out of there. You may have less good gear than you should.
I'm wearing like the one that they give you right now, which is like 265.
I have no clue what the item level should be at this point of the game. Whoa. Okay, yeah, no, that was a tank buster, so you should take big damage from that. The seas. Oh wow, you got lucky with whatever. The seas part for we alone. Oh, Thundercloud's gonna make things a little complicated. Whoa!
Oh.
The seas part for we alone.
I think the thing is that like you're underestimating how much damage like you should be taking as a tank, because yeah, you're taking like all the damage that you should be. All right, okay. A thing is gonna show up on the ground, like point yourself at it, and then immediately hit A. Okay, go, go, go. Ah, damn, someone else got there. All right. Okay, stay right there. No, stay over there. So that way, when there's... okay, well, attack this. But also, stay right there so that way, like, you know, when we push it back, and it's like, oh, you got to do it again, you can get there. Okay. Yeah, go, 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 go. Okay, now, when it says press buttons, mash. Mash all the buttons on your controller. Ah, yeah. Oh, get out of there. Resilient souls, I salute you. Ah, God, this fight so good. Okay, yeah, that special tank. Oh boy. Ooh, other white tank was on the ball. So that tank buster basically means you're getting hit. Don't put yourself next to anyone, because
Isn't that what the regular tank buster?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like the orange one is like extra. Don't do that because they will like explode.
Okay.
As opposed to the normal one, which is like they will almost definitely get hit.
not for we alone. Ferocity.
Oh, oh, I'm taking damage. Oh, yeah.
Twas a memorable dance indeed.
Okay, we did it.
Very cool. Man, that fight is so good. I'm gonna double check, but I think Susan's like, damn it, I can't right now. But I think Susan is like my favorite trial in Stormblood because like it's simple, but it's spectacle.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I did like the black sword.
Yeah, and it's like one of the coolest things ever that the game tells you to do. Ah, love it. Every time a whole thing of like active time maneuver shows up, it's like one of the coolest things that the game lets you do. The little fun trivia fact is Susan's voice actor also voices Urianger.
Oh. Urianger.
He's a very talented man. That guy. I don't know his name. Anyway, good night, Ash. See you later.
Night, Ash.
Now to keep talking to Wuklamat because a bad sad thing happened, and you know she needs us to like cry to. I unlocked, like, not unlocked, but I bought, okay, two things. One, I bought a bunch of, like, the level 96 gear specifically because, depending on how you look at it and where your mind is, it either looks like A, weird spiky bondage gear, or B, like some clothing outfits from Fist of the North Star. And like if you squint, it could very well be both. But there's two problems. One, because my level 90 gear, the tombstone gear, is that good, I don't need to change into like something that allows me to glamour the 96 onto it. And as such, it's like, oh, you can't do that. 96 can't go on 90. What are you, stupid? And I'm like, oh, fine, whatever. The other problem is that I was going to buy their entire stock and my wallet said, no, the fuck you aren't. Because each piece was like 30 to 50,000 gil. And I only had like 340,000 on me. So I'm pretty broke in terms of like the game money. I didn't even buy
all. You were saving up for a house.
I was, but you know, to be fair, you already had more gil than me. Money goes like not that far in this game. Oh yeah, one of the bad guy groups over here is what I'm gonna call Robo Squid Game soldiers. Because like they're robots clearly, but like their helmets have like the triangle, and like it's like a triangle on like a display like LCD screen thing, and it makes me think of like the guys from Squid Game that have like the shapes on their the helmets.
Oh.
Robo Squid Game soldier. I was just gonna complain like, oh, it is hot in this room. I'm kind of sweating. And then I remembered, oh yeah, I remember why it was so hot. There was a cutscene where there was like 70 quadrillion people in there, and my GPU, no joke, was clocking in at like 73 degrees Celsius, which is a big number. Bigger than computers reasonably should be for many minutes at a time. I'm gonna convert, see what 73C is. (163 degrees Fahrenheit). Half of the heat to like cook a chicken was coming out of my computer. Yeah, half the temperature.
Thank you for coming.
I think it's more.
And thank you for taking charge.
I don't know. I feel like
it'd be like half of 163 is like 426.
Come, let's take stock.
No.
No, 326.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoral Ja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told?
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Finally, let's see the two people that like we're in the trailer and it's like, oh, they haven't been here at all.
Greetings, everyone.
Yeah. Oh, that theme too. Oh, that song.
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Bakool Ja Ja spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Woodlamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested, but based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Bakool Ja Ja. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep cenote, and, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past, and
it led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Bakool Ja Ja. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their rig
course. Make no mention of glowing stones.
It's so weird to see, like, actual, like, you see this man, Kryle's grandpa, and, this dude's not a Lalafell. In fact, like, it's like, oh, it's Kryle's grandpa, and this is a handsome young man who looks like he's 27.
Oh.
Complete
What
with,
race is he?
He's a hero.
Oh, that's...
I say handsome young man, I mean complete with, like, stylish shaved sides of head, but with, like, a little ponytail in the back type of young man. And I was like, that's not a grandpa.
Nothing. An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate?
So are you gonna keep doing FF14 after the forest if you don't finish it before then?
I mean, I'm almost positive that I'll finish before then. However, the answer is, like, yeah, I could probably, like, put a thing, like, in the schedule. Oh, I see. Okay, that explains that.
Huh?
I'm speaking extremely vaguely because I'm looking at a thing and I'm like, ah, that's an explanation. Because this is kind of like a huge, like, spoiler type thing. Not for, like, the story, but for, like, a character.
Oh.
Baby? Now, hold on. Why would you...
They were carrying something that was, you know, quite, like, big in comparison to them, and they were making it slow and dramatic, and, like, it's pretty clear what it was based on, like, how it was, like, wrapped up and how they were holding it, and then they hand it to you, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? Is that what that is? It's like, bro, are you stupid?
Mm.
Well, that was a flashback and a half.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology and that it led to another world, one apart from the void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Bakool Ja Ja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola.
Dungeon get.
They are somehow connected
The
to
what?
the Golden City.
It's a dungeon get.
Oh, dungeon get. Okay.
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also...
I'm still in a cutscene.
Mm.
On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit. You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical armor.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our Order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorozha and restore the people's happiness.
You know, it's real cheeky of this game to put me in a several minute long cutscene and not be like, hey, if you press this button, you're gonna watch a bunch of cutscenes, because this is kind of long.
As such, I shall remain in Tuliola. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
Don't.
You should accompany them, Graha.
Alize, don't call it that. Because, like, it's like, hey, there's like a big evil electric dome that showed up. We gotta go check it out. Because there's probably innocent people trapped in there. And Alize's like, you know what? Yeah, I'll come along. I'll join the dome crew. I'm like, don't say that.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Okay, cool. That's cool that you want to do that. You know, just let me out of here first. Oh my god, okay. Get out of here. Shisui, Violet Tides. Let's go. Are you ready?
I'm in a cutscene.
Oh my god. Alright, I might as well turn this quest in then.
Also, lesbians.
Who?
Alize and Lise.
You know, I don't know about Lise. Alize almost definitely.
I didn't mean.
Oh, you
I
mean
meant,
together?
are they in lesbians?
Okay.
Like, it seems like they're in lesbians with each other, is what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
The average item level is 257.
Okay, cool. It won't matter.
Right.
Hold on. What does it say? Average item level 245 if you're level synced. Which, you know, we won't be.
Right. Do you still get experience if you're unsynced?
Nope. I mean, if you're doing this for a quest, like the dungeon doesn't give it to you, but the quest does.
Well, I guess I still get quest XP.
Yeah. You also don't get money if you're doing it unsynced. Yeah, fuck you.
Oh. That's it, cool.
I keep forgetting that like Stormblood is like the expansion where like guys just don't explode when I hit them. So I gotta like actually.
I mean, you think
know...
they would now since you're over level.
No, I'm level 98, but like they don't immediately explode is what I mean.
Oh. Oh. I want this thing as a mount.
Hikagiri? Yeah, they're cool.
Oops. Oh, because there's 3 of them. Oops.
Alright, so the first guy, Amikiri. His whole thing is that like he shoots some gunk at your feet and then, you know, it makes you stuck and he's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna do my big slammo move. And it'd be up to your party members to like get you out of there. Like so. You gotta break his leg. Like that.
Oh. Break his leg.
Aiming, no. In a ring, no.
Oh.
Yeah. Thankfully, this dungeon isn't super long. It's actually quite short. I also really like going. I think it's fun, is what it is.
Is this one of the? Do you get anything else cool other than the bloody armor from this place?
I mean, like, the armor itself is pretty cool.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That is cool. Is there anything else cool?
I don't know if there's like...
Is it just the casting?
Yeah, it's just a ring. I don't know if there's like, you know, any special weapon. I think maybe there might be. I don't know, but... You know, probably.
What level is, like, is there a Shishui of Violet Tide's Heart or something?
No. It's because this, you know what? Don't even bother. Yeah, exactly. Don't even bother with it, you guys. Mango of healing. But no. Alright, this is a real fun boss. So, I will just tell you what happens. Don't touch those. Not yet. So, she's gonna do a thing. Seduce. Alright, now you touch it. And you become old.
Oh.
You're a withered crone. And it's supposed to, like, stop you from being seduced. So that way, if you're seduced, you start walking towards her, and it's like, oh no, not the Coriolis kick.
Okay.
I think it's
That's
fun.
an interesting thing to happen.
Yeah. You know old ladies can't be seduced by ruby princesses.
Yeah. Something from the fending set.
Scouting. No. Fending necklace.
Oh wait, there's a fending necklace. Okay.
You could use that. But it's not slutty, you know?
Yeah.
And this is just it is a straight shot, you know. Fight some guys, beware of the quillfish. I feel like Quillfish, or like the designers of Quillfish, yeah, the designers of him, missed out on making him like an aquatic version of Voltorb and Electrode.
Yeah.
What's the one in Legends Arceus?
Overquill.
Overquill, yeah. Does he have anything
The
cool?
evolution. I mean, he's a cool evolution of Quillfish.
Casting ring.
What class are you? Are you a
I'm a
casting
Gunbreaker.
class? Yeah.
Which is also a tank.
Which is also offending.
Yeah.
They really don't want to give us anything. Look, you run through with 2 tanks and they're like,
Aiming gearing. Oh, there's a cane, but nah.
What is a cane?
A cane is for white mages.
Oh.
Yeah, all the good stuff is usually like at the end.
What a weird looking thing.
Yeah. So we gotta kill these things. And be aware of like where he's splashing. And he's doing it again because I kicked his ass so hard earlier. Got bracelets offending, but I don't need those. Oh, no. You got maiming stuff, which is like the slightly squishier cousin of offending stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically the same as like the fending stuff, but in blue.
Yeah. But it can't use that.
Yeah, not until you're a
return to a
Dragoon or Reaper.
Yeah, Reapers are cool.
Reapers are cool. Alright, I gotta step out to do that thing. I will run that with you some more when I get back.
Okay.
Don't mind me logging out. It's because I have no way to like trick the game into thinking that I'm still online.
You don't have like an auto mover for your mouse or something?
That's considered a mod, and we do not like that. No, sir, Mr. YouTube, we don't like that.
No, I mean you don't need to have it in the game.
It's
It can be part of your hardware.
Oh, okay. Well, no, mouse doesn't count. You would need to like move the character. Yeah.
Well, no, it always takes me off of AFK if I move the camera.
The camera,
I don't
yeah,
have to move
but
the
like
character.
that, but that would require like whatever. It doesn't matter. Be back soon,
Okay.
you guys.
Well, I don't show off, don't criticize.
So that thing about about you gays, I know where like the little splinter of an idea of that came from, because you know I totally planned that, but it's very much my brain is like, hey, remember that scene from Elf when the guy's like, okay, people, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. And remember how there's a meme that's like, gay people, listen up.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why my brain was like, you gays. All right, anyway, as I am logging in, let's keep running that thing, that place.
Alright, hold on. I'm selling some stuff from my armory.
Selling some stuff.
Chest because it got full again.
Oh. This is why I have a setting where it's like, put all the stuff, instead of my army chest, just put it in my inventory. Like, sure, it gets full there too, but like, you know, I don't mind it when it's there, when it does that.
Okay, I've cleared it out enough now.
Alright, cool. I can stop doing this freaking jumping puzzle. Okay. Let's go. Some more Shisui. Only part. Oh, you're the leader now because I logged out.
Oh, I'm the leader. Okay.
So you gotta do it. You're immediately like, I'm not gonna fucking put us in there. No, that's for the normal. Oh god.
No.
Okay, all right. I was fast enough. I was fast.
Yeah.
And also, you know, I'm going as a DPS, so like, fuck no, we weren't gonna get anyone doing it.
Yeah.
It's not even because like, oh, DPS. It's because like, no one's doing this. Like, when Dawntrail's happening. I think I don't have like a good spear. I think I need to like get the gooder spears. What spear do I have? I have a not even that great of a spear. It's better than like the artifact gear one, but like, you know, it's not good. Nice. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I was thinking if I ever had like $1,000 that I didn't need for some reason, I would get tattoos of my stripe pattern on the character.
$1,000 you just don't.
Well, I mean,
no, I understand you. I just, you know, the phrasing $1,000 that I don't need is I like that.
well, because like I'm probably gonna need all of my money.
Yeah.
And getting such large tattoos is expensive.
It sure is. Casting shoes and a healing bracelet.
Casting and healing again?
Yeah. It really is just like up to RNG.
I do like the look, like the with the decor in it.
Yeah, what about the decor?
So I like it.
Oh, you like it? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Ah, frick. There's a guy.
What?
There's a thing over here.
Oh yeah, the coffee. We can't ignore those.
We sure can't.
Striking.
Striking shoes.
No. Striking. Is that monk, rogue, and dancer?
Striking? No. Oh, dancer's not a striker. Striking is monk and samurai.
Oh, monk and samurai. What's dancer?
Aiming. Because it's ranged DPS.
So much healing and casting, and I already have the necklace offender.
You. Hey, fuck you.
It's also straight.
No, no, you're seduced.
Oh no, I was seduced.
Then you're gonna get hit by the Coriolis kick.
It didn't do that much damage.
I mean, it would if you were level synced and,
I'm only level 65.
but you're also hit with you're also empowered by the Echo, so it's basically like a buff that you get when you're like doing something not level synced. Basically means you're stronger.
Oh,
you got something for fending.
Where is it? Where is it?
It's the Mingu.
No, I already had that.
Okay, well then, fuck. The Mingu? The headpiece?
Yeah. I got the headpiece last time, I guess.
Huh.
I'm wearing it right now.
Oh, okay. Like, it's one of those things that, like, it just gives you for free. Because they do that sometimes, yeah. You finally got your Kohakuma offending. You got your skirt. If you can call it that. Man, I wish they didn't get rid of like all the special jumps. They got rid of one, but like, I don't know. I like having 3. I like there being like, there's high jump, another rod. No, that's the rod's different from Kane. Rod is for Black Mage. But no, they got rid of a jump because it was high jump, Dragonfire dive, and spine shatter jump. And I like having, you know, the 3 different ones to choose from that all like do their own different things. Oh, I just like erased a lot of his HP. That's funny. Ooh, we got a bone set. Yeah. Oh, I still got experience because I got Dungeon Master as like a thingy. Oh, there's a
Bombfish.
Yeah, Bombfish.
I already have Bombfish.
I also have Bombfish. All right, so all you really need is like a top, and then you're done, right?
Well, I need the top. I need the shoes.
You wanna have a full set.
Yeah. I need the ring.
Oh, the ring.
Why'd you say it like Urumeshi?
Because he needs the ring. Like you don't get a bonus for like getting all the stuff. It's just it's very much, it seems like, just like I kind of just want to have
like
the full
whole
set.
I like the whole thing. And like, of course I need the shoes.
What are you, a girl?
How dare you?
Oh, jeez. All right. God, oh my God, that reminds me of like a thing from like a long time ago. Do you remember VH1's like Undateable?
No.
Okay. Probably didn't even watch VH1, which, you know, fair. There was this thing on VH1, Undateable, and it's like basically it's one of those like celebrity things where it's like they talk about whatever subject the special was about. Undateable is like 100 different things that make you, a man, undateable to women. And it's a lot of dumb stuff. It's like, can you do silly voices? Do you wear graphic tees? Do you wear transition lenses? Not transition lenses specifically, but do you wear like not normal glasses? Transition lenses, I just remember, were like singled out because it was like, it's light, it's dark, it's light, it's dark. Just pick one. But like, there was like a little thing. It's like, before we go, here's a little advice, whatever. If your boyfriend is talking about knows more about Jimmy Choo than he does Brett Favre, then you need a new boyfriend. And I was watching this with my mom, and I out loud said, I don't know who either of those are. And my mom, without skipping a beat, is like, "Oh, I failed as a mother."
Jimmy Choo is like a shoe brand. I think.
And Brett Favre is a football man.
Yeah. Honestly, I think being obsessed with Brett Favre is way gayer.
Honestly, I agree. That's such like a big like. Do they know, chat?
What do you mean?
It's like, do they know that that's like an inkling that like maybe gender's weird for them and that they don't fit into either?
Oh, right.
Casting ring.
Oh. Are you eating chips?
Nope. Popsicle.
Oh.
Just making that sound on stream for whoever to hear.
Oh. Like, if you're trying to say that it sounds lewd, it really still sounds like you're eating chips.
No, I'm saying it sounds like, don't make that noise, like when where people can hear you. It's weird, and I don't know, off-putting. Healing ring, boo.
They're really favoring the casting and the healing for some reason.
Yeah. Where are you guys going? Why do you gotta leave?
The only one I don't need is the earring because I have my AC mat earring.
Yes. And that'll carry you literally all the way until Dawntrail.
Yeah. And it looks cooler than any earring I could possibly get.
Honestly.
Other than like
For real.
Other than like the emerald carbuncle one. I didn't get that.
Boop.
Oh, I got charmed again.
That's fine. I love that the attack that I have, Chaotic Spring, that puts damage over time on an enemy. I love that it's like, no, it's very clearly sakura petals that are flying out of it because they play like a little Japanese musical thing. Healing necklace, scouting Mengu. I understand why they're like adding more scouting stuff because, you know, Viper's a scouter.
Yeah. What level do I have to be to get Viper?
80.
Okay.
You also got to be 70 to get Reaper.
Yeah.
I only say that because I remember you being like, "Oh, Reaper's cool." So you'd probably think about like getting a Reaper.
And I also wouldn't have needed the helmet, but I already got the helmet, so that's irrelevant.
Slaying ring and maiming top. Aiming earrings, and they keep giving us rods for weapons.
Oh yeah, I also want the axe.
Ooh, 54. That's pretty good. 54%. Mm, 20.5. That's pretty good. Nope. Striking top and a codex, which is a scholar weapon. Very strange. Alright, I'm going in as a healer this time because I feel like maybe it like values like certain team comps in terms of like who gets what, like not who gets what, but like the types of stuff you get for loot.
I guess maybe. They could be like, oh, you're coming in here as a warrior and a dragoon. Well, we won't give you anything for either of that. Come in as something else.
Possible.
The geysers are pretty fun though.
Yeah. And boom. That's pretty good. That's pretty good damage.
What do we got? Healing.
Healing shoes.
We just got more healing.
And a healing ring. That's so weird.
Kill. I should watch Kill la Kill.
You think so?
I don't know, probably. It's well liked.
I wasn't even asking as like I don't know, man. I don't know. It was more like it's like I don't know. For some part of my brain was like, would he even like that? And it's like, I don't know, Cheese. Does he like the female form and cool action?
I indeed do.
Exactly. Slaying bracelet.
Maybe the loot you get doesn't have anything to do with what class you're playing at.
I guess not.
Another necklace of bending.
Oh, cool.
I don't need another one though.
Yeah, okay.
I already have one. In fact, I have like 3 or 4 because they keep dropping. Well, I guess I don't because you can only get one. Well, whatever. But I'm gonna have like one of every piece of every set except for the one that I want. It seems like.
Oh, they're not doing this too smooth.
With the what? Oh.
Can't believe just being farted on a whole bunch. And it's like, that's my move. Didn't even do the seduce. Slaying.
What's the coat?
Oh, that's the top. No, those are gloves.
Oh, okay. The top is the joy, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. It looked like the top from like the picture.
Oh, I got the axe.
Oh, cool.
That must have been one of the bonus ones. Because I'm like 100% sure that it didn't drop. Yeah, I need the joy and the Zori and the ring. I think that's it.
Slaying bracelets, maiming top. You know what? Don't even bother with these guys. Just go look. Ooh, claws. An offending earring, the one thing you don't need.
Well, I'll take one. No, I already have one. Never mind that. Oh.
There's also minions like the shark.
What? There were never minions before.
Yeah, because we kicked his fucking ass super hard last time. All these other times.
I mean, it seems like we're still kicking his ass really hard.
Yeah, he didn't do his claw move. And it doesn't seem like he's gonna. Because the ad phase lasted long enough for him to just forget about it. Aiming top. So close. I was like, oh, is that it? And then I see, no, it's aiming. Alright. And now something else. Some other job. You know what? No, never mind. Not that one. Sure, why not? Wait. Okay, all my buttons are still there. They're not, like, disappeared. I do not remember how to play Reaper. Pretty sure it's not that hard, though.
It looks like I have everything except for the top and the ring.
That's the wrong way.
What?
I thought the button that I hit was to go forward. Oh man, I am very rusty. Oh, I see. I see what my problem was. That's to go forward. Oh, yeah, wrong way.
You're leading me the wrong way.
No, it's I was like looking at my buttons and being like, which one's the one that does what? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
When did Endwalker come out?
2019, I think.
Oh, really? That long ago?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem right. And Walker came out in 2019.
I think so. Well, what are you thinking?
Oh, that doesn't seem right.
Why? Well, what's wrong?
Didn't it come out like 2 years ago?
No.
The last expansion, Endwalker?
Yeah. I don't think it was 2 years ago. No, I was wrong. It was 3 years ago. It was 21.
Yeah, like, there's no way it was 5 years ago.
Could have sworn it was 2019. Weird. I don't know what I was thinking. Why do you ask though?
Trying to get a feel for how often they release this expansion. It turns out it's a similar time scale to Pokemon Generation.
Yeah.
Give me the shirt.
Sling ring. Slaying bracelets. Alright, now it seems like it's all, like, my stuff.
Yeah.
You got crushing your enemies 5. Congratulations.
Is it like
I mean, it's an
just
achievement.
defeating a certain number of mobs?
Yeah, a certain number of enemies.
Yeah.
Defending earrings again. Oh no. Oh, I totally forgot too.
Oh. Oh, it hit me into the drone box.
The crone box. scouting coat, and a casting necklace.
Come on. At this point, I'm willing to forgo the ring. Just give me the shirt. You fuck.
Casting bracelet and fending skirt again.
Yeah, I'm already wearing that one.
A rapier. Hey, can you see on my model that I look, you know, not right?
I mean, what, like your eyes are glowing?
Okay, so there's like a thing that Reaper can do when they hit around the 90 level called Enshroud, and that's like because in Lord Reapers have to like form a pact with like some kind of demon in order to like get their powers. Excuse me. Enshroud is basically like temporarily fusing with the said demon. And I don't know if it looked correct on your display, on your end, but like I had like a whole like robe and thing. Glowing eyes is there too, but like it's a bunch of stuff.
I mean, yeah, you were wearing a robe and stuff.
Maiming pants and an uchi katana, but no shirt. How many more do you feel like you got?
Well, it keeps giving me pity, so I should only need one more run to get the shirt pity.
You're doing the math.
Well, I have everything except the shirt, so I mean, because I just got ring pity. So unless it gives me a second ring pity, I will be getting the shirt next time.
All right, let's see if gotcha math logic will play out correctly.
Well, because it's like, you know, like after we do it, every time it gives me one piece of the stuff for my job as like pity. I don't know. So, like I said, unless it gives me a second ring, I will be getting the shirt this time.
All right. He's pointing to the stands. He's calling it out. Pointing at the WrestleMania sign even.
No, I mean, and to be clear, I don't mean in the regular dungeon. I mean afterwards. I don't have the bracelet either, so I could get the bracelet. So, it could very well prove me wrong and give me the bracelet could you decide.
Yeah. Slaying bracelet.
Slaying. What?
Oh, I keep forgetting that there's not something over there, but it's in here actually.
I really don't know how to tell when she's about to do the
seduce thing. She should be casting it, and like it should be like casting seduce. Yeah, like that. A lot of people have like that indicator where it's like enemies casting this thing like really big on their screen so that way like they don't miss it. So maybe you can like play with that concept. That indicator.
Play with that concept.
I could use it to feed myself.
We can all change. Well,
you know, I'm reminded of this shitpost version of that parts where it's like somebody once asked, could I spare some gas? I need to get myself away from this place. I said no. And then it's just silence for the rest of the song as the music in the background keeps going.
well, but like I always feel like I don't know. I always thought it was like sarcastic in the song because it's like, could you spare some change for gas? And he's like, yep, what a concept.
You know what? I could use a little few myself. It's like, oh man, thanks for reminding me. I gotta go get gas.
Yeah, it sounds totally like sarcastic. Like he's like totally not giving him change.
Yeah. Same Uchi-Katana.
It's like insisting on forcing me to do max pity.
Uh-huh. Wow, no fog from this guy.
The joy of bending.
Finally. What does this one look like? Ah, oh, it's alright, but I'm not taking it. Very cool. You know what? Your gotcha logic paid off this time. Alright. Back to what I was doing. Which, funnily enough, back to what I was doing. Kind of ignoring the story to do this jumping puzzle. But only kind of ignoring. I just want to see, can I make it? It's not as daunting as Kugane Castle. Kugane Tower. Kugane Castle is a different thing. But, you know, it's still quite a big thing. No, come on. Alright. I guess I made it. Unless there's a taller spot. That looks like a door, but it's not. There's like a little rooftop courtyard. What is that? Is that it? I thought there'd be more. I guess this view would be a lot cooler if, you know, I was allowed to look out to it and not have a story reminder be like, hey, you don't get clear skies. What are you, stupid?
Yeah.
Alright,
Also, not that I wanted to do it right now, but weren't we going to do the Palace of the Dead at some point?
at some point, yeah. That does require, like, a lot of time, like, to, like, set aside. It is like a, not a long thing, but, like, I mean, it can be. But I also know for a fact that, like, one of us is gonna, like, fuck up at some point during it and, like, have to go back because it's like it's a roguelike type of deal.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Alright. There's a cutscene where there's like 50 quadrillion people again. So, here's... Wait, no. My computer's not heating up as like it did before. I think it's because it was like a bright blue clear sky. Right now there's like a bunch of fog. So I think the sky and the light coming from it had something to do with that. How funny it is that a cutscene taking place in South America with a bright, hot weather is making my computer run hot.
I'm ready for it. The fear, sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your results. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zorolcha.
Zorolcha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zorolja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason, to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight? We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
So, how much more have you seen of the story?
No, I mean, not much more. Just a couple of quests after Susan.
Did you meet the Confederates yet?
Well, yeah.
Okay. I don't remember where they are in comparison to Susan.
The reason that you have to fight Susan is to make a distraction to get the Red Kojin away from the Imperials so that the Confederates can attack them.
Okay, alright. What do you think of Yotsu?
She's annoying and a total bitch.
Annoying. Is she the reason why you were like, why are the Japanese British?
No, it was actually like during the quest where you run away from the guards. A guard that should by all accounts be a random Japanese man had a British accent.
Was he like head to toe in black with like a mask on?
No, he was the city guard in Trigane.
Okay, alright. I thought you were talking about like one of the Garlean people who's like, they're also there. So I think I only have like 2 complaints thus far for Dawntrail. First of all, and this kind of goes without saying based on how much I've complained about it, some places here are too beautiful, and because of that, it makes my computer work harder to like show everything off, and as such, it makes my room hotter. And wish it didn't do that. Another thing is, man, I understand South America, you're like putting a whole bunch of stuff like Mayan, Aztec, and like other such like ancient dead languages. Can you lighten up with like the very difficult to read and pronounce names? Because we're in the zone of Shaktural, Shak being Xak, and that's fine. But then we're in the little town village of Shaloani, which is Shaaloana. But then near Shaloani, there's Eshayani Wilds, which is Eshceyani. Who is doing fireworks? It's 12:30 on a technically Wednesday. And then there's Shenewezi Springs, Shehsenewezi, and it's like, can you relax a little bit, just a little. And this isn't even like actual like South American looking place. This is like old Western town. This looks like a cowboy place. At least when we were like in, hold on, let me see those places. At least when we were like, I can kind of like without problems pronounce these. Ukopacha, Wachunpelo, Kozamauka, Okanu, Ikbrash, Mamuk. I can say these names with very little difficulty, but like, man, some of these they're kind of pushing it. I feel like at some point they are just gonna put that town from Wales as like a name someplace. Every time I hear it pronounced, I'm like, that sounds like you're making it up. It sounds like you're making noises with your mouth. Like, and you're not saying it correctly. But no, that's how they do it. That's how Connor, Sea-Dog VA does it. That's how who is Welsh. And that's how I'm forgetting his name. The guy who's like, I am in Yevle. I am in the abandoned city of Pripyat. What's his name?
Tom Scott?
Tom Scott, yeah. Also very funny that, like, I only recognized that he was in the city of Yevle after watching the Yevle Goat video. Do you remember I showed you a version of that like meme video of Tom Scott introducing places, and it was like that one 14 cat girl who did the once in a lifetime music video, but it's like her introducing places. There's like a new one with like it's not just a little Olive Hill guy, but it's like a normal here also, but like it's like all of them. It's like talking about Norm and how Norm taught him how to strangle someone. It's bubble football, platform 9 3/4. It's like everything in that video. And I gotta show that because it's pretty cool. They say it's spoilers, but like it's not spoilers if it's just like, hey, here's this thing. Like, you're not seeing like important characters getting killed off or whatever. I had someone say, like, I don't watch the spoilers of expansions that I haven't played through because there might be spoilers in there. And, like, nah, not really. The only one that you can ostensibly say that for is, like, Shadowbringers. But even then, like, you're missing, like, 2/3 of the context for those things.
Mm-hmm.
They aren't spoilers. They're there to build intrigue. If you want to be spoiled by a trailer, you watch the launch trailer, the one where it's like you see the gameplay, you see like story beats. And Stormblood has like a really massive like lore drop that like very reasonably, I believe, probably shouldn't have been dropped in a trailer, but fuck it, why not? totally forgot to mention this to you, only because an NPC reminded me of this. So there's this not really beast tribe, but kind of, called Pelu Pelu, which are like just these like little people with like what appears to be like duck platypus bills for noses, but like they still have like human lips. And they wear, I don't know if that's like a part of like the hats that they wear, but they're all like short. They all look like, you know, children, even though they're adults. And one thing that they specialize in, oh my god, what the fuck is this song? It's good, but I wasn't expecting it to play. But something that they specialize in, you know, herding and taming llamas. Llamas? Alpacas. Wrong one. And they also make, in their own words, mezcal.
What?
But not like mezcal the beer. That's just what they call tequila.
Mezcal is not a beer. It's similar to tequila.
Okay. Alright. I'm thinking of something else then. Okay, there was a mezcal beer, Mezcal Gose, from the 33 Acres Brewing Company. This logo does look a little familiar.
Alright, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarian, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job. Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tone.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
I was not expecting a dungeon to just show up out of nowhere because of the events that happened. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you frickin' I'm gonna shit on someone. I don't have the correct item level, which makes sense, but also I don't gotta like that. Anyway, big action-packed cutscene, and I was like, cool, so we're gonna go in, right? And it's like, no, you have a dungeon. It's like, what? Really? Okay, cool. But the thing I gotta do is annoying. Gotta take out the stuff. The freaking, like, all the Fist of the North Star Kenshiro type stuff. You know, the the stuff I was like, oh, it's like that thing. The, what's it called? Did I not put them in? Could have sworn I did. Oh, I didn't get the helmet stuff. All right, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, give me my fending stuff. Okay. Time to put these on. I was hoping to, like, not need to put them on, so that way I can, like, put them on when I'm planning, when I gets the new artifact gear that will show up at some point, and it's like, excuse me, level 99. But you know, can't have it all. Didn't expect the necklace to still be there. I'm sending you a screenshot of the stuff without dyeing it, because, you know, I described it to you. I don't know if you properly got an idea of, like, what I was describing to you looks like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Alright, time to see what the dyes look like. I actually don't like that. What about these? That actually looks pretty alright. You know what? Yeah, sure. What does this look like? Oh, I actually like that. Yeah. I am weird saying this because, to be honest, this is not a phrase I would use, but fuck it. I am hot to trot. 6:45, cool. We can work with that. All right, NPCs, let's do this. Probably last thing. It usually takes me a while with NPCs. I wonder if this is the place where we're gonna see buff Cactuar. This is a sick dungeon theme. I'm a big fan of this.
Well, I want to play as a wolf guy.
Yeah, so I'm like genuinely convinced they had an idea, a plan for the wolf guys, and didn't do like they ran out of time or budget or whatever, because like they're all over the place, and like, you know, they contribute to the story. Even there's not even a beast tribe for them. And I'm like curious, I'm wondering, it's like, why even introduce them? Because like, sure, not every single beast tribe's gonna get like some kind of story, but like they're like really involved in the story. So why? Is it to taunt us?
It must be.
Is it to taunt specifically the furries?
Square Enix add wolf guy race to the game right now.
And it's not even like, it wouldn't even be that hard, I don't think. It's just, they just look like normal humans but with big wolf heads.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, they do have a weird thing with like head skeletons and like, you know, putting gear on them gestures in the direction of Vieira's and Hrothgar's. I'm still sad that like one of my favorite hairstyles in this game, which is like this Final Fantasy 15 inspired like side shaved mullet, is like unavailable to Vieira, because it was like my favorite hair when I was playing as a Miko, as like a normal cat girl. I wore that shit. Like, first time I saw it, I was like, ooh, yeah. And then I kept it on, and I'm like, oh, this is perfect, actually. And the only times I ever switched it were for things like the really long hair or the kind of small pompadour, because there's like a big one, but that's like a comical pompadour. Ooh. That's the kind of pompadour that like either male Lalafell or male Rogadin wear. I have to run this dungeon a whole bunch because goddamn this music fucks.
Didn't you just listen to the music on YouTube?
Yeah, but like I want it in game so that way I can have it like in my orchestrion. I want the orchestrion roll is what I mean. I am also a little averse to looking it up on YouTube because I know for a fact there's going to be like spoilers in there, and it's like I don't want to see those. Doesn't matter how close I am. I think tomorrow is when like I'll be done, because like I'm getting close. This is a level 97 dungeon.
Yeah.
Allow me.
That's a pretty cool attack for a boss to have. It's a good thing the game told me, you know, be careful of that. Yeah, no. I can't imagine doing this your first time with people because shit, like the enemy kind of just like bum rushes you with like bullshit out of nowhere. I see. I just didn't see a thing. I was wondering why I was like getting hurt and then stuck. This is fucked up. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I'm panicking. Oh no. Oh, that was fucked up. Normally I would say that is a war crime banned by the Geneva Convention, but you don't got that here. the fucking big boss of this place. A person. Wait a fuck. Okay, I thought this was someone totally different. Okay. I was gonna be like, wait a fucking second. Something's not right about this. Yeah, it's me too, Grahatia. Also, like, again, how are you the fuck are you supposed to figure that out without NPCs to help you? It's crazy. I mean, sure, I'm level 99 and I can't get the 99 stuff, but whatever, it's fine.
Mm.
Armor offending for this. And the sabatons. That's kind of whatever, honestly. Unless I would purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking. Ho 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 ho. You know what? These aren't bad, actually. I will have to run this again to get more of it.
Yeah.
I need the helmet. I need the funny... I almost said Fortnite. The funny Squid Game helmet.
There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani. And yet... it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
What are you clicking on?
My game. Why?
No, I'm just wondering because I'm hearing a lot of clicking. I'm like, that's not 14.
No, I closed 14 like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Didn't you be in bed already? Are you in a cutscene?
I'm trying to not be in the middle of a quest.
Well, aren't you always going to be in the middle of a quest?
I mean, like, I can just be like, oh, I'm gonna, like, not accept this one. But, like, this one that I was like, okay, it's gonna be like, go to the Aetherites, talk to some guys, and that'll be it. It was not it.
Well,
oh my god, stop telling me to run around. I understand this is like a big, scary situation. A lot of purple and lightning. Very, very frightening to me, Galileo.
Figaro.
Magnifico.
It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
It took a lot of my energy to not see this cutscene, this character introduce, and actually not point at the screen and say "white girl spotted."
I apologize for giving you a fright.
Because like this is the first genuine white girl TM that's been in the story,
has told me a great deal about you.
complete with a British accent and everything.
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
I don't trust this whimsical ass music that's playing
If you are
as
the
she
Queen of
talks.
Reason, is there perhaps
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
Oh my god.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself.
What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap. But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides... you're right. Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wu Clamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting more people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Please, just tell me. Yes, green check mark. Oh, let me out of here. For the love of fuck, dude. Yeah, okay, cool. Hit the return button and go home and sleep.
Yeah.
Anyway, while I'm doing that, hey, tomorrow more of this. Yeah, I mean, like, who could have fucking guessed it? But you know, I'm looking for. I'm like real close to the end. We're at like the level 97 quests, and I'm level 99. But shush, don't worry about that. So I'm pretty excited. We have two last corn servant quests.
Yeah.
Because I gotta get to the first place that the corn servant is at, and then there's one last place in the last zone, so I gotta get over there too. And I have a sneaking suspicion, maybe, if I focus on the roulettes beforehand, before stream, and then focus on nothing but the story for the stream, I think we'll make it. Anyway, that's it, everyone. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. The car. I need him, the car.